Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to ROG Showdown Series Grand Final. This show is specially for the women. We have beautiful ladies joining us to play the Grand Final. Team Asteria versus Team Nigma. It is best of five. What they are fighting for is exactly 75 brands INR. The winner takes away 50K and the runner up takes away 25K. I am your host for the day, Star Tanya. Alongside me, we have two beautiful ladies. It is Elika and Zach. Let's start with Zach. How are you feeling for the day?
Thanks for having me here, Tanya. I'm really excited to be here. We did see both these teams face off in the first semifinal yesterday, and it's going to be a rematch today. So I'm really excited to see how this goes and what kind of phenomenal plays these teams come up with.
And now heading for Elika. Elika, how are you feeling for the day? It is especially for the women's. And do you have any predictions coming in? Because that is your entertaining game. Before we start the show, you enjoy prediction a lot.
First of all, thank you for the warm welcome, Tanya. And yes, I'm excited to cast beside Zach. And I think for today, I am more than of surprised to be excited because I pretty much everybody pretty much knew that Nigma Galaxy and Asteria are gonna be eventually in the finals, and the match to begin with is definitely gonna be surprising because yesterday Asteria and Nigma pulled off a very close score in the map of Bind, and yet again Asteria choose to start with the map of Pine today as the first map. So I think that is one surprising factor. And when it comes to predictions, on paper we have Nigma Galaxy as the strongest, but in the country we have Asteria. Everybody is rooting for Asteria, so I guess I should go ahead with our strong girls Asteria, since they've been putting a lot of efforts, especially in the semi-finale too. They definitely made a hard comeback by shutting Tiamat down to single digit.
It was the 2-0 score, not so easy after getting demotivated, getting eliminated, fighting through the lower brackets. It was a tough mental health for them, but making through it, I feel they are going to feel stronger today. Zach, just in case if you had to create any predictions about how the scoreline will be for best of five.
I mean, as a player and as an individual, I really like Asteria. But looking at history, looking at like their previous matchups and stuff, I would say that today's scoreline is probably going to be like a 3-1 for Enigma Galaxy. That's what I'm predicting. So sorry guys, I might be really unpopular for saying this, but the analyst in me refuses to not do this. So yeah, I think I see a 3-1 coming. The maps for today, looking at them, we do have the first map of Bind. If Asteria takes that, they have a pretty good chance of trying to win the tournament, but otherwise it's just going to be really tough because the second map is going to be split, and Asteria was shut down 13-6 yesterday. So I
Yeah.
think that they need to really win their first map, which is something that they did play well. It was very close yesterday, so they would want to try and win that if they want to have a good chance in this series of five. It is a best of five. The first person to win three does get it, but you don't want to start off at a huge disadvantage. So Asteria really has to win that first map.
It is 10 ladies and two beautiful
Yep.
ladies on the desk. They have got their own lady Lux for Team Hysteria. It is Elika, but for Team Nigma, it is going to be Zach. All the best to all teams participating and to the casters as well. This is me, Tanya, your host for the day. But for sure, Zach and Elika, go ahead with the casting and good luck for the same.
See you, Tanya.
Thank you, Tanya. Well, I guess we are back in the action. Let me just remind you guys, it's going to be Asteria versus Thingma Galaxy facing off each other in a best of five series for the grand finale, and a huge prize pool of 75,000 rupees, where the first position will walk away with 50,000 and the second with 25,000. Which also means, Zach, we have a confirm rupees of 25,000 for both of these teams. But
Yeah.
the one to be in the first place will walk away with a huge sum of amount. And also, as Tani was, asking us to, expect what kind of score line would be there. I think Asteria can easily pull off the map of Bind, since yesterday they had most of the rounds in Bind coming in through the attacking side. So now that they're starting off in the attacking side with a double duelist setup of Neon and Yoru, I expect it to be the same as yesterday. I think they can do a much better job. Maybe they can pick up the map of Bind and Split. I'm not sure, so I'm not so sure about it, and I'm pretty sure that Pikma Galaxy already has that advantage of knowing that Asteria is not better, or like not completely optimized at the map of Split. And when it comes to the last map, that is the third map, actually the map of Haven. I think Asteria is very good at Haven, and their picks also are pretty much unique. We've got Sky coming in through, and Sky definitely plays a huge role when it comes to flashes, intel. I think we can directly replace it with Sova if you, in case if you don't have any flashes, Intel is coming into the fact. So Let's see how exactly the galaxy is gonna shut asteria down, or what kind of strategies asteria has brought down today to counter the strategies coming in from Nigma Galaxy, since everybody knows Nigma Galaxy had a stronger approach towards the game yesterday, and asteria today they seem to be a little bit shaken, but they've got one more chance to prove themselves, so why not the best performance.
Definitely, I agree with you that Haven is one of the maps that Assyria plays really well. In fact, I think last year during the VCT game changes, I think that was the first map that these two teams faced off on. It was towards one of the final rounds, I think, and it was a 12-14 scoreline, so Assyria can definitely perform really well. When it comes to picks, I don't know if they will go for the same picks, but they did have. Britzy playing Breach instead of a usual Soa while Sheobu was on Sky. So I think that we might be seeing those kind of if we are seeing that kind of lineup coming in on Haven, I think that Assyria definitely would be able to perform really well on the attack. However, looking at the first map for the day, which like you mentioned is going to be Bind, it's going to be Nigma Galaxy who's starting off on defense. So if Assyria does go in for their for like the same setup as yesterday, where they have both their duelists who are very unique by the way, both Shreyu and Muffin Loop, especially Muffin Loop on we have to talk about her, man, because I think she got an ace on Jet. She almost got an ace, multiple 3Ks on Neon. So she's definitely putting on a show that so I think I would be excited to see that coming in. They do want to get as many rounds as possible on attack so that they can do something on defense. I think another good change would be having a double controller if possible instead of just put Muffin on Neon and put Shreya on Viper or something, because Shreya does play
Yeah.
Viper and they would
Yep.
definitely be make their defense an easier job, because I think Muffin is enough to attack by herself. She's definitely doing a fantastic job yesterday. So the second map for the day is going to be split, and this time Assyria is going to be starting on defense. So they would want to get as many rounds as possible, because yesterday I think that it was a scoreline of 5-7, and after that they just couldn't manage to hold on to sides. So they would want to they would want to put up a strong defense. Maybe a Sage would be coming in today. It might help the team do better. So that extra heal as well would be coming in clutch. So perhaps we will see a read of the map of split instead of scoreline of 13-6. Perhaps we'll see something much closer today. The third map, like you mentioned, is going to be Haven, and we've already spoken about it. Double initiators are the meta as such for Haven, so it will be nice to see these agents come into play. Sky and Breach are what they usually go for, a lot of flashes in your face. But Sova is also a really good pick. So KO is also good because with more people playing Chamber, it's good
Yep.
to shut down uh, utility like the Tour de Force, which can
Yep.
literally prevent you from getting into a site. So that is that. The fourth
Yep.
map for the day, which was chosen by Enigma Galaxy, is going to be Ascent. And personally, it's one of my favorite maps. I really hope we get to see this. I'd like to see how Assyria goes for it, considering they're playing on defense. Um, Again, like this is a map where you're likely to see Killjoy over Chamber, even though Chamber has replaced Killjoy in the meta in the last few patches. So it's kind of sad to
Yes.
see, but hopefully we do see some Killjoy coming in, especially Casper on Killjoy. It's very satisfying to watch. Um,
Yep.
though I think it's more likely Shreya will be playing it for this match. And finally,
Yeah.
the decider map is gonna be Breeze. I'm surprised they let this get through, but then you can only ban
Yeah.
two maps for a best of five. So that is the last match is gonna be Breeze. When it comes to picks for this, I think that Viper is still by far the controller of choice here. You might also see some Jet play coming in if the players opt to go for it. I think that if Muffin chooses, she can go for Neon on this map as well, because it's a really big map and a lot of timings can be messed with on rotation, so that people can be confused about where the players are
Yeah.
going, and quick rotate stuff like that, all of that comes into play. So I'm definitely excited to see Breeze if it comes up in this best of five. Either way though, I know I said I predicted a scoreline of 3-1, but I think that I really hope that it does go to the fifth map. I don't want it to end so
Yeah.
soon. So yeah, that's what I think about today, and
Yep.
we'll probably talk more about these agent picks as we head into the
Hmm.
maps and see what characters these girls are playing.
Well, that was a brief explanation of what we have for the day and what kind of maps are we gonna be seeing between Nigma Galaxy and Asteria. But also, one thing I am so surprised is why Breeze has a decider map when both of the teams aren't really that confident about Breeze. Because I've seen Asteria pick Breeze play against Nigma Galaxy itself back in I think back around 2 months ago, and I don't think it has got a positive response for both of the teams. They ended up in a very close score line. So it's a very surprising fact that Nigma Galaxy are starting off on the defense, and it is actually Asteria who choose the map of Breeze. Maybe they've changed their strategies. Maybe yesterday they went back to the drawing board and they decided that this is it. This is going to be the map where we play the Deciders Breeze, because already having split is a disadvantage for Asteria. I should say, no matter how many stats they improve overnight, I think the confidence really matters when you go into the map of split, when you get the agent select and you go to the pistol round. You have that flashbacks coming in through what happened in the last map yesterday. And split was one of the very tough maps for Asteria to beat Nigma Galaxy round. So no matter how you avoid it, a esports professional player automatically gets their experiences in their head when they have a similar deja vu situation. Happens to most of the casters as well. So I believe that Asteria is going to be a little shaked before joining the map of split, unless they win bind. If they win bind, they're going to be a little confident. At least they can carry off the winning momentum into split. But I am not really expecting much from Asteria in the map of split, but I have huge expectations from them on bind, since their attack is very good in bind, Zach. And if they can pull off at least 7 rounds, or maybe not 7, but 5 rounds in the hands in attacking, when it comes down to defense, they can go for a safer play. Although they picked up Chamber Acer, and I don't feel like Chamber and Kyo worked out very well. So I think they should stick to basics. Like Sova and having KJ, or maybe if not KJ, you can go for Chamber, but by changing one of the duelists. If you have, Neon and Yoru, both of them, I think the combination doesn't really work. Maybe try picking a double controller, try picking Omen, or try picking Astra, and you can go on a race. Then you can use the pills and the concussions to your very own advantage. And when it comes to Neon, not much util based, but the ultimate definitely works out a lot. Yesterday we've seen Muffin Loop use the ultimate of Neon at several situations where they were in an eco situation and they got the round into their hands, almost, at least for some rounds. So yeah, if you want to completely play based on util, then maybe you should have someone like race to your hands. Or if you're very strong about your team, or if you're very strong that you have a good support coming in from other agents, then you can go ahead and pick up Neon. But they don't have much util based agents, if you ask me. Chamber, and if you're replacing your Sova with KO is also a big deal, because the damage that Sova can give you gets decreased. The ultimate coming in from Sova is a huge asset to the team. So maybe they work on their combinations. Well, moving forward, I think I have just put down an entire free analysis for
Mm.
Astera of what kind of combination they could pick up in bind, and eventually if they want to get on the better side of the map of bind, since they'll be starting off the attack side and moving forward to ascent. As you said, I really hope they pick KJ, because Casper and Shreya are two of the best sentinels they've got in the team, and I think they should really let them play to the comfort level, because aim is there. No matter what agent they play, everybody is trained with great aim from Asteria. So the only thing they should be concentrating more on right now is the agent combination or the composition, which will counter strike Enigma Galaxy strategies. Enigma Galaxy is not a team who play completely based on aim based. They have timing, they have crossfire setups, they have timing of when one is flashing, we put down the slope. If you remember in yesterday's match in split, there was a beam and rush coming in from Asteria, and the timing of Chambers slow getting activated, the Chambers alarm bot getting activated, and Sage slow up coming, which gave them easy opportunity to peak and get almost 3 kills, I believe, in that round. It was an eco round for Asteria. So I really love the way how Nigma Galaxy is putting everything into the place, and better communication skills, I should definitely say. And Asteria, the team synergy works very well. I think the support coming in for team Asteria is very good, but they should still work on which agent has to be paid up with which agent when it comes to attack or defense side. So that is all I have to say for Asteria, but I'm pretty sure the girls are going to rock inside the game, and they're not somebody who's going to give up very easily. So Asteria is very stubborn, so even if Nigma Galaxy takes them 2 maps down, they will make sure they do a comeback, and hopefully we'll be seeing the deciders map Breeze. I really want to know how these teams are going to react, or like build up strategies in the map of Breeze. I've seen them play every other map, but Breeze is something new for me, Zach.
Definitely, but it's the fifth match, so we do have a long way to go before we get that. I'm definitely excited to see this as well because whenever it comes to most of these tournaments, the first insta ban is going to be Fracture or Breeze. Usually, these two maps get taken out of the map pool immediately. I think it's because they're new. People haven't quite figured out how exactly to play them yet, and it's really hard to come up with a strategy because both of these are really big maps. And if you lose control of one of the areas of the map, whether you're on attack or defense, it's going to be really rough because even as the strategy for these maps comes across as even on attack you'll have to defend, and even on defense you'll have to attack. And while that sounds really weird, that's one of the only viable ways to really play this map because otherwise you just lose out on map control and it's going to be really rough. So I think that a lot of these teams instantly ban these maps because they don't want to deal with all this angst while playing it. Either way, though, we will be seeing Breeze today. The first map is going to be bind, so I think the main thing that Asteria has to focus on is getting those trades in, because that's something you really notice with Digma Galaxy. Even when Aya pushes forward, she always has someone backing up. So even if Aya dies, Chloe or somebody's there for the trade. They will always play on trades. Even if one of their players dies, they're able to capitalize on that and gain more ground as well as make it advantageous. Asteria takes a lot of solo peaks, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And that kind of risky gameplay is one of the main reasons why they were having such a rough time yesterday.
Yeah.
So they fixed that a little bit on bind, but even then, like you saw Muffin Loop playing alone a lot, or Shreya playing alone a lot. So it's a little bit rough. Either way, though, I think that playing on trades is one of the most important things, as well as being able to keep calm and have your timings right. We did see Casper trying to go on the lurk as well. Some rounds she had the backstab really, really well timed, but other rounds she just wasn't there when her team needed her because everybody on site was already dead. So when it comes to rounds like this, you really want to be able to play as a team, to play off trades, and also not overpeak, overextend, and lose sight as a result of that. Because I think we saw that yesterday as well. There was a 2v4 going on, and it seemed like Australia was going to win the round, but Neymar Galaxy just swept in and they won it. We saw Chloe and well, I think Aluka was playing the chamber on split, yeah.
Yes,
So both of
yes.
them just clutched up that round insanely well. They had the resurrection; they didn't even need to use it. They were like that confident about it. So I think that you need to want to avoid those kind of mistakes. But either way, I think we are going to be heading into the first map really soon. It is going to be bind, and yeah, let's go.
Yep. I think Alika has just got a better advantage when it comes to chamber. She can easily pop off with her ultimate. And I should definitely give it to Aluka, one of the best chamber plays I've seen yesterday. She was also, or almost top fragging, I believe, yesterday in the map of Split, along with Aya. And Aya, I think, there are some teams. I mean, take example of Asteria. Meow can play jet, Muffin Loop can play jet. They can switch between jets, but when it comes to Team Nigma Galaxy, I think nobody would dare, or like nobody would want to touch Aya's jet because she is so perfect and she's built for it. She's definitely built for it, and I should give it up for Muffin Loop also. Having versatile surrounding around you is also a huge a huge appreciation for an esports player. It's actually a compliment. She also played well with Neon. She managed to pull off the frags and the gameplay, even though when she changed agent from Jet. I think she pretty much balances Jet and Neon both very well, I should say. Because usually when duelists change an agent, when duelists, go back or play, like, Meow was playing Race, but when she switched to Omen, she understood the responsibilities and the transition took her time. Maybe initial rounds she was unable to, get the pace with her team, but eventually she did. So I think having teammates who understand the importance of having combination and who are versatile to be changing, I think
Mm,
that is definitely a huge factor for us. And I guess this time
definitely.
your 16 is picking up chamber. Okay, surprising fact, because yesterday we saw, I think in map of bind, her picking up Omen, and Shreya is gonna be picking up that Yoru as we expected. Muffin Loop with Neon, Casper and Britzy not yet decided. I think Britzy will go with Sova and Casper will pick Omen. Yep, that is happening. And Nigma Galaxy, what do you think about it?
I mean, they've gone with a pretty meta lineup. The only change that I see is Ivory is going for. I think Ivory played Astra a lot in the previous acts, but because of the
Yeah.
recent Omen buffs, Ivory is going to be going for that Omen instead. So it is going to be almost the same lineup as they had yesterday. We are going to have Aya on her
Select
usual
your
Jet,
agent.
Trix on her Viper, Ivory on the Omen. I really like this double controller setup they have going on because it really makes it better for them to. try and maintain control. However, it is going to be Britzy going in for that Sova. I think that we saw it on the KO yesterday, so she can definitely create more of an impact as she does go for the
Yeah.
Sova. So I think that I'm really excited to see how this goes. There haven't been many changes for the side of Asteria. It's just that Casper and Meow 16K seem to have made a small change in the roles.
Yep.
Never mind, I think Casper was playing Omen yesterday, so there was another
Yes,
map.
yes.
But yeah, either way, I think that there's not much change that has gone on. And I'm really excited to see Casper play Omen because usually we've only seen Casper play Astra for the last, like, I don't know, last three patches or so, but because of the buff, I think that she will be going in for that Omen instead. So let's see if she can create more of an impact. She is used to playing those lurk plays, and with Astra, it doesn't matter because your map utility is universal, and you can put your stars on whatever from wherever on the map. But Omen, there's a little bit more of a range, even with the recent buffs. So I think that it might be a little bit tougher for her to get those quality lurks in.
Yes, that is there. And I guess, Britsi picking up with Sova will change a lot of things, will eventually make the game easier for Team Asteria, if you ask me. And ladies and gentlemen, without any delay, let's get into the first map of the day that is going to be Bind in the best of five series of the grand finale happening between Enigma Galaxy and Asteria. You're currently watching ROG Showdown series, a special women's tournament in spite of celebrating the Women's Day, although it's been 2 days, but it has to extend, guys. It's just not one day we celebrate women. I guess I really love the initiative coming in from ROG, taking up the very next day of Women's Day. Although anything quick are we missing out? I think it's pretty much the same lineup, although I should say Alucon Chamber is one of the best combinations I've seen. She is perfect as she is, and Aya beginning the match, she already gets kill on towards one of the players and Shaya going in for an immediate trade on towards Aluka. Now that the fragger Aluka is down, it's a 4v4 situation. Britzy is turning over towards Shaz, and I think they'll be rotating back to B bomb side. Who has the bomb? Okay, the bomb's dropped it short, actually.
Mm.
And I guess someone has already picked up. It is going to be Chamber. That's Mia 16K picking up the bomb, and I think they're making their way slowly over towards B bomb side.
Yep, it does seem to be a B hit coming up, and Chloe, I think we've seen her in these pivotal positions before. It's always her left alone on the site after the rotation, and she does a really good job of either holding it down herself or waiting for her teammates for a retake. So I think that's a very crucial thing when it comes to holding down a site alone. You don't want to be overextending and pushing alone, but you also don't want to let them have it for free. So she uses the utility really well. Make sure that she does enough damage for the rest of her team to come in so they can try and do a retake. Either way, though, Asteria should be able to get the spike down without too many issues. And it's going to be a pretty default plant here as Shreya trying to push a little bit forwards, trying to play a little bit aggressively. It's going to be multiple players towards the CT angle coming in here. Looking at the flanks, I think that it is going to be quick trades coming in as Britzy takes down Aya. Chloe gets another one. It's all down. It's 1v1 Sova versus Sova, Britzy versus Chloe here. So both recon bolts go out, but it's gonna be Chloe with that advantage of the frenzy who comes in and takes Britzy out. It was a really close round, really good trades coming in. Asteria have been working on it, but the first round of this series is gonna be going to Enigma Galaxy, and they should be feeling pretty pleased with themselves after that. Especially Chloe, like this is what I mean. Like she could have just peeked on the site. Maybe she could have gotten one kill and fallen back here. So that utility that she had both recon bolts go out, and it's gonna be Chloe with that advantage and was able to trade her teammates. That was just so much more important than getting that one kill. So
Yeah.
I think that she played that really well.
Yeah, I think she was confident enough to take that white peak, and Britzy maybe should have, played it a little passive, or Britzy should have gone for a white peak as well. Both of them had frenzies in their hands, and frenzies sometimes don't quite get in your way. And wait, Aster is actually trying to do something different. They've gone for a force buy right now. The recon will definitely be spotting out their positions, and there goes Muffin Look trying to take an individual fight, spots out the Aluka, but Aluka has already gotten that kill. I don't think it's a good idea for Asteria to go for that force buy, especially when it's completely not a force buy. Only few of them have specters and frenzies, sheriffs in hand. It's a mix buy coming in through. All over, Eluka is trying to peek over towards Shreya, gives pretty good amount of damage, and once again, no heal is coming in for both of the teams. So I think the fight will be fair enough, unlike the one we saw in Split yesterday.
Yep, I think that Shreya's gonna be left behind to go on the lurk, but Nobody's going to be pushing out. They're just going to make sure that there's nobody here right now as they make their way. They're just holding for a push here. Aya gets one, tries to repeat, and will be taken down by Meow 16k. However, does a decent amount of damage. So it is going to be two players pushing short as well. Aluka, even as I say that, will get another kill. And this looks really bad for Asteria because it's only two players left. It's going to be one towards Hookah, and Chloe is going to make her way towards her teammate, trying to make sure that she doesn't get flanked. They also know that there are two players coming in from this area. It's going to be just Britzy left right now, trying to get a few kills, but Ivory is just cleaner with the shots, and it is going to be a second round for Nigma Galaxy. They also know that there are two players coming in gone really from this area. But I don't think they were expecting just two players to play towards the long angle, trying to get a little bit unfortunate there for Muffin Loop because she did a lot of damage onto Chloe there. I think she could have tried to play that better, but I don't think they were expecting the second player that Aluka played it really well. So that is going to be the second round, and it's going to be Asteria into a full eco this time. I think we see one Marshall and Shreya, but apart from that, it's going to be just pistols.
And first and foremost fact is that the backup hasn't actually come from Muffin Loop. Even though Muffin Loop was going forward here, doing damage to Chloe, somebody had to keep down with her, and I guess that was one of the disadvantages we had in the last round. And Asteria, that was a horrible round, I should say. They had the situation. They shouldn't have just gone for a B long rush. They could have done something very different, like hold on, push it last was 30 seconds. Since their economy wasn't good, they should be the one who should be taking care of how they push. But despite of that, now we see an eco round coming in from Team Asteria. Muffin Loop trying to make a difference. A beautiful one dig shot coming in through a 4v1 situation, and I believe Muffin Loop is down to 59 HP only.
Yep, it is gonna be just Muffin Loop left. Two players on the side of Nigma Galaxy are gonna be really low. However, she only has a sheriff to work with, so it's gonna be a little bit tough for her. Both of these players, however, are on the A side. She will spot one, tries to get the headshot in, but Aya is too quick for her as Muffin Loop will be taken down, bringing Nigma Galaxy to their third round. She only has a sheriff to work with, so it's gonna be a little bit tough. It wasn't too bad because both of these players, however, are on the A side. She will spot one, Nigma Galaxy tries to get the headshot. More than enough money in the bank to go in for their full buy right now. In fact, they are going to still be holding on to some of their specters. They are going to be playing a bonus instead because they're like, you know what, we got these free guns. We've had them since round 2. Let's just hold on to them and try and make the best of it. Even the players who upgrade rifles, they will have money for a buy eventually. Look at Aluka. She has 6k in the bank, so I don't think these guys have to worry about anything for the next 2-3 rounds. Either way, though, it is going to be the first full buy coming in for Asteria. All of them will have rifles, so they really have to make things work with this kind of stuff. They will also have the full utility. Looking at the ultimates available, it is going to be Meow 16k as well as Ritzy fairly close to that, and Aya already has a Blade Storm online. Perhaps that's another reason why she's playing with the Spectre.
Yep. And I believe that it's been a great start for Nigma Galaxy for the day, but not for Asteria, if you ask me. 3-0, that's quite a score. But if Asteria loses this round, then it's going to be a huge problem for them because they went all in. Okay, whatever the economy they had, they put it into abilities, they put it into the guns. They could have gone for an eco, but too many ecos will give too many rounds away for Nigma Galaxy. But if they lose this round, then their economy is definitely in shambles. Nigma Galaxy Ivory peeks out. Casper going in for a beautiful kill, but gets taken down by Trix immediately. She's gonna peek out.
Oh, look at that aggression.
It's a lot of damage. By the way, Trix gets a double. But Mia, on the other hand, is trying to hold it for her team. She's doing as much as she can. Gets a double, I guess. Yeah, Mia also got double. And they've already made their way towards the bomb side. Trix gets one. Mia 16k. Can she get the last one? She's barely 11 HP. Chloe. Meow can do this. Come on. Meow is down to 100 HP. She's gonna peek. Oh my god.
Chloe has to get half here, but Meow 16k is going to clutch it for her team with a 3k off the round. Fantastic play coming in from her, and I think she would be feeling very pleased with herself. However, this was a very expensive round for Asteria because even though they won it, they lost 4 of their players and 4 of their rifles, so it's going to make things tougher for them in the future. I think that looking at the buys available, they will have to compromise on some utility, and in fact, we're going to see Shreya going in with a Spectre instead of a rifle with the rest of the team unless someone drops her. I think that Meow 16k is like, yeah, you can take like, my god, it's okay. I have my chamber ult, the 2 to 4, and honestly, that's one of the most scarier things here. Both chambers are going to be playing with their ultimates this round. It's going to be Aluka versus Meow16k, and Aluka will win that confrontation. It's just insane how both of them pick the same angle, but Aluka just almost pre-fire that, I would say. Luckily, Shreya does get a trade onto Ivory, and Britzy will take down Aya as well. So that is going to leave the A side fairly open. There's going to be just the rotation coming in. The Viper split is down as well, but Trix will be caught off guard by Muffin Loop there. That is so unfortunate. It's going to be a 2v4
Yeah.
retake. We've seen this coming in before with Taluka and Chloe. Same two players in a 2v4, so maybe they can do better. Already Chloe starting things off, getting the first kill. Casper trying to get the spike down. The recon, the drone will come through from Chloe and will spot Casper's location. They know that she's on the default. And oh no, Casper, you know there's a player there. What is that TP? It's going to be Chloe left in a 1v2 here. Her location is known. That is a really annoying recon bolt. She does have a full utility work, but she does have a Hunter's Fury if she wants to use it. Know that there's nobody playing close here. And Muffin Loop will hit a beautiful headshot on her. That looked really scary for a second.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was all. This was also one of the expensive rounds that Asteria gave away. A lot of unnecessary kills for Team Nigma Galaxy, I should say. I mean, there was no necessary for Share to be, going around in such an open area, and Casper taking that TP. I mean, I do understand that she was in a trouble. She was receiving shots, but she also has to keep an awareness of what's happening around her in the map. Whether they knew or they did not knew that the drone was coming in from heaven, that could have been a close round for Asteria, but which in turn did affect their economy. So now they have to go in for an eco, or maybe like a semi buy Muffin Loop. I mean, I think she picked up Sheriff because she already has her ultimate, and once she can get the enemies, she can use her ultimate to very good use. And I think Asteria is coming back slowly. 2 rounds for them in the attacking and 3 for defense.
Oh, the
Beautiful
first
shot
kill.
coming in from Shreya, I should say though.
Oh no. Oh my god, there's nothing as traumatizing as having a neon run into your face with her ultimate just 80 killing you. And that is gonna be the case here. It's gonna be Muffin, however, who almost gets the second kill onto Trix as well. Does a lot of damage, and Trix is gonna be really low here. 2 players still playing towards that B side. It is gonna be an A commit, however, I think, as they are making their way up onto the side. There is a Hunter's Fury coming in from Britzy as well to see if she can get another player down, but there is nobody playing that right now. So it is going to be a 3v4 attempted retake. A spike should go down as Meow16k is on the plant here. Chamber utility gets broken as well, so that's a bit rough coming in. Chamber is low, so one player on each of these teams is pretty low, so it can happen. This retake isn't impossible. Aluka does have that op. All it takes is one weird shot, and it is gonna be Casper who gets the first kill. Chloe is there for the trade. 2v3 right now. One player. I don't know if they expect Shreya here, but Aluka checks that. It's gonna be Aluka on a 1v2 right now. Taps the spike, tries to see if she can get a kill, and will take down Meow16k. It's all down to Casper, who is really low. Does pull the ultimate to check if the diffuser. But the diffuser is just gonna be stuck.
What?
Aluka.
There you go. That was one round. That was a waste. That was a complete waste, I should say. 1v3. Come on, Asteria could have done much better than what they did right now. When Shreya was pushing to elbow, even Casper should have pushed from both of the sides. Then at least they could have traded. Even if Shreya died, Casper could have gone for an immediate trade. And I think her using ultimate wasn't a very good decision, if you ask me. Not only using the ultimate, but she was walking from the elbow. Even if she gave the sound, maybe Aluka would have stopped for a second, paused for a second to check, right? If the push is coming. But I just don't know what happened to Asteria over there. It was a 4v2 situation, brought down to 1v3, and then eventually leading into the favor of Team Nigma Galaxy. Now, these are the rounds that are very important, that were in your favor, but you let them go because of few mistakes, which you didn't see it coming in through. But despite of all that, Nigma Galaxy, a beautiful round, Zach.
I think that they would be feeling very happy with themselves. However, this next round, looking at the buy coming in, it is going to be a little rough for Nigma Galaxy. You do see 4 of their players on light armor, and Trix is only going to have a Spectre to play with. Even though they've won, their economy looks pretty rough here after those 2 consecutive losses, and most of the players dying. So, looking at the ultimates available, Ivory does have her from the shadows as well. Now, nobody really has any else to play with apart from the Omen. So, it is going to come down to firepower here, as Australia seems to be making their way towards the A side. site. Now it's gonna be Britzy who gets that first kill onto Aya, opening things up. However, two players from Nigma Galaxy are still on the side. It's gonna be Trix and Ivory trying to hold down the A side. Trix playing a usual area towards
30 seconds left.
playing a usual angle towards
Spike planted.
oh no, to a shower. But Casper really needs to stop with these TPs today. Either way, that's gonna be Mio 16K who somehow gets the trade. It's gonna be 2v3 right now with Trix trying to fall back here, trying to see if she can wait for a teammate to come in, and it's gonna be the retake is on right now as they go. All three players playing through it short. I think that Meow 16K is gonna make the wraparound back to Shower so she can try and play off it. I think that Aluka expects this, so she's gonna try and see if she can clear this out first. She's pushing her way into the smoke, and it's gonna come down to timing. Oh no! I think that she almost misses, and it's gonna be Meow 16K who goes down 1v1. Britzy versus Aluka. Aluka is really low though. Taps the spike, tries to see if she has to peek, and will get the headshot onto 5 HP, but there's no time to defuse the spike. And that's gonna be the round going for Asteria. But if they had more time, Ligma Galaxy had that. Wow.
Yep. I think Asteria should really stop letting go of the small things which also do matter in the end. They could have gotten a better economy, but they just let Aluka get most of them. And Britzy also, why did she even peek? You know that the bomb's not getting diffused, or at least it's not have diffused, and there's absolutely no time. You better go for the save. And anyway, Aluka has to take for that TP, even if she goes down for a full diffuse, it won't be happening. Britzy could have rotated to, towards Hookah. She could have waited for Aluka's TP. She could have killed because Aluka was barely had any HP left. There is a different point where Asteria there's a lot of room for improvement for Asteria. Although this round's got to be pretty interesting since it's an eco coming in from Nigma Galaxy. I think Shah has already spotted out one of the players inside smoke, and Muffin Loop will be spraying through. But despite of that, Aya will get the kill, and Casper immediately going the trade over towards Ivory. Britzy coming up with another kill, and Trix is still inside.
Ooh, a nice shock dart from Britzy.
Yeah. I should say Britzy is very good with the shock darts and lineups, and I guess it's going to be a clean round coming in for Asteria. And here we are, Casper making the most of it, a thrifty. A beautiful one.
Yep, I think one of her TPs finally worked out as she manages to make her way to heaven and not get caught while doing so. Either way, though, that is gonna be the fourth round. Scores equalized for both these teams, and I think that looking at the money available, Nigma Galaxy should be able to afford a full buy at least most of their players. Chloe is gonna be playing on that Spectre, and I think Aluka has an ult again. I don't know how she does it, man. Every 3 rounds she is ulting. I guess when you're 9 and 5 in 8 rounds, it helps a bit. Either way, though, it is gonna be a full buy for both these teams. Shreya as well, she's going to be going in for the Spectre instead of a Phantom or Vandal. So it remains to be seen. So far, they seem to be going towards the B side. A very quick B execute from what I can see, going towards B long. Again, both these players playing really close here. The Omen will be spotted. Meow 16K will go down to the Omen as well. And it's going to be Ivory who's done a quick trade coming in from Muffin Loop. And flash as well to make things worse. So Chloe is in a really good spot here, but they need to clear this. And yeah, she will catch Shreya, but again, Muffin Loop is there for the trade. So it is going to be a 3v3 right now, which is pretty nice because a couple of these players haven't really had good weapons. It's going to be Aluka, however, here in the CT, who can be the game changer. We'll see Muffin Loop and will hit a quick shot onto her. I don't know how this is possible. Make that a 2v2 as Britzy takes down another player. It's going to be the TP coming through as they try to make their way towards the A side. Aluka does still have her ultimate, and Casper should be able to get the spike down without too many issues. TP trying to come through as well from Casper, trying to get out of that and play it safe. It's going to be Britzy towards the showers area as well. Casper making her way all the way back to its shots. So it is a fairly open plan, so it should work either way. Though it's gonna be Aluka who tries and covers her teammate as she seeks the spike. However, Casper will catch the player off guard. It's gonna be Aya left in a 1v2 right now. Britzy pops the Hunter's Fury, trying to deter the plant, and it worked because the plant hasn't even gone half done. Again, she taps the spike to try and make sure that she gets the kill. However, it's gonna be a 1v1 right now. Just Casper left. And it's gonna be there's not gonna be much time left as Aya has to at least try and get half, but she's not really gonna be able to get it as Casper will win the round for Asteria. That was pretty funny to watch.
Yeah, because if Britzy went down and Aya got the half diffuse and Casper was also taken down, then I should say that would have been an extraordinary round for Team Nigma Galaxy. But all the nice try coming in though. Good strategies coming up from Asteria, even if they can't completely break them by the board or break them by the strat. They are trying different ways. They're trying different approaches towards Enigma Galaxy, and Enigma Galaxy is not usually habituated to such kind of strategies. But Asteria, well played, I should say. I think these strategies, I mean, few of them at least seem like typically used in Mumbai server, but well, whatever makes you win the round. There you go. If it's helping Australia, then they should. And within no time, they've actually picked up the pace up very well. That now they're currently leading against Team Enigma Galaxy 5-4 in the scoreline. And I guess I'm really impressed by Australia's comeback in this map from 3-0 to 4-5, and I hope that they keep moving forward and get 7 rounds in the favor if they can in the
Oh no.
attacking side, because trust me, defending's gotta be tough for Asteria.
Um, Yep, defending is definitely going to be a little bit harder because they don't have that extra Viper to play with. Meanwhile, though, it is going to be an eco coming in for the side of Enigma Galaxy. They have, when it comes to utility and stuff, it's going to be a beautiful shot from Shreya onto Trickster as Trix tries to do a jump peek, but Casper will take down Aya as well. So that's the Blade Storm offline here. The eco looking more and more tough. I think that the spike will go down onto A side without much trouble here. Just three players left for the side of Enigma Galaxy. It's going to be Aluka, who knows the position of the Omen, trying to see if anyone's going to be jumping, but no one is peeking that. And they're going to be coming into U-Halls instead. So I think she will spot the barrel of Shreya's gun, but Shreya will go down, will do a lot of damage. Chloe will take down Britzy as well. It's going to be a 2v3 right now. Make that a 1v2. It's just Aluka left, 26 HP on her, knows the position of at least one player, but Casper will peek as soon as she hears that spike being tapped, and that's going to be the 6th round for Asteria. And I think that even though Casper has made a few questionable plays today, she's definitely putting up a show for a team. I think that, in fact, this is going to push a set of Enigma Galaxy into a timeout as they try and discuss why they're going wrong. So, what do you think, Kalika? What do you think Enigma Galaxy needs to do better?
I think Enigma Galaxy, after yesterday's match, they are a little bit lenient on towards Asteria, although they have to understand that Asteria is a team who grinds and who understands that where everything is going wrong. Now that Astrid is working on what went wrong for them yesterday, they are playing better today. And Enigma Galaxy, the only reason I think they are lacking a little is the crossfire setups, that they're setting up crossfire setups so close. Take an example, in the B long you have at least two players holding off B long. Instead of doing that, you can try a different approach. Maybe Enigma Galaxy can play it a little passive and not give away their positions to Asteria. Asteria only have one intel player, and that is Britzy. If you are somewhere inside a container and if you are in an edge, you can get dodged with the recon of Sova. So they have to just play it smart. And like Galaxy, I think their aim is very good, but now the only thing they are lacking is the composition structure, that they are not able to place properly in the map. This is not Enigma Galaxy. Yesterday, I've seen them do much better job, but I guess today Asteria has bounced back very stronger. Maybe 2 hours of good warm up. This is what can they do.
Definitely, I think that they have come very warmed up, and it is going to be a B execute coming in right now. It's going to be Aluka playing this very close angle here, and Meow 16K will take her down. So that is going to be the chamber gone. The side is going to be open as well, as 4 players had stacked towards the A side. Spike should go down fairly safely, and it's going to be Casper who's going to be watching for a flank in case anybody is coming to the TP or whatever. You see the champion's battle going as well because she is top frag. Muffin will take down Trix as well. That make that a 3v5. I think Asteria finally found their momentum and they are really capitalizing on it. They do have the From the Shadows to work with, but no other ultimates. Chloe will take down Shreya, but Muffin Loop is stabbed with Shade. Meow 16K takes down Aya as well. It's just the Omen left right now. Ivory left alone. 1v4. All the players are fairly healthy as well, and that's going to be the end, as Casper says, Omen diff, and it's going to be the 7th round for Asteria. And man, they should be feeling pretty pleased with themselves, as you can see Casper flexing that. Either way, though, it is going to be the last round of the half coming in. Looking at the scoreboard, and the ultimate Strix does have a Viper's Pit. The economy for the side of Enigma Galaxy isn't very good. You're going to see 2 Spectres as well as 1 Bulldog coming in, only 2 rifles for the team. Meanwhile, Asteria looking quite comfortable. All of them have plenty of money, enough to drop like 2 or 3 ops. In fact, but I don't think they're going to be risking it, as they just want to keep their fast strategy of getting into a side, planting the spike, and playing post plant going. Either way, though, it is going to be fairly quick A push. It's going to be Muffin Loop with an ultimate pop. A little bit of pre-fire coming in is going to make the Viper really low here, and it's gonna be Trix who has to somehow stay alive here. Aya, however, will get a kill through the smoke as Shreyu will goes down, and that's gonna be Assyria getting the first kill on the board here. I'm sorry, that's gonna be Nigma Galaxy getting the first kill on the board here. Now it's gonna be Muffin Loop who's trying to get some showers control. Will spot Ivory here and will get that lovely headshot onto her, equalizing scores. In fact, Assyria is in a slightly better position because of the fact that they managed to also do a lot of damage to Tricks. The rotation should be coming through towards that B side. It's gonna be Britzy who will be caught off guard here though by Aluka's trap, and it's gonna be Aluka who plays that lovely corner angle to try and get that kill, and she will be able to walk away with it. Meanwhile, on long, there is another player. Muffin Loop will take down Tricks in the meanwhile, and it's gonna be Meow 16K who takes down Aluka with that 2 force. They also have Elbow ready with Casper's from the shadows, and Casper peeks at the right time to take Chloe down. It's gonna be just Aya left right now. Casper doing one of her trademark TPs this game will be caught off guard. It's still a 1v3 though, as Aya tries to make her way inside, dashes in past Meow 16K, won't be able to get that kill, will fall to Muffin Loop, and that's gonna be the 8th round for Assyria, and 8-4 half coming in for them. They should be feeling really happy.
Yeah,
Switching sides.
they should be feeling very happy and confident at the same time. But when they switch to defenders, the fact, the entire game might get a little harder for them, but the aim game is on point, especially Casper taking those initiative. She's voluntarily peeking, to give backup for her teammates, and that's how I think she's managed to get 15 kills in her hands, Zach. Because she's the only one in the team who's giving a great support currently, peeking out, taking those trades, helping your teammate rotate. And I love the way how the last entire round was executed by Astria, but only if Casper stops, using that teleport. I know it has become much faster. I know that Owen is now a buffed agent. Now the I didn't get it joke doesn't work anymore on Omen, but maybe, just look or think twice before where the enemy could be, before you TP or, use that. They are meant for escapes.
I think that she used it in the last one because she was like, she believed in her teammates. It's a 1v4. What damage can Aya really do? Let me have some fun. And yeah, it's okay. Muffin Loop, that quick crossing over will enable her to take down Aluka. As Aluka was a luck player, it is going to be an execute looking at how it's going. A quick flash from Casper trying to head off the people towards shot, and it is going to stall the push a bit. May also CK with a beautiful headshot onto Ivory as well. It's going to be a 3v4 as Trix takes down Meow 16K. The site is open. Muffin Loop will take Trix. Aya will get the trade. However, it's going to be Chloe who's really low. Casper with a jumping right click will take her down. All down to Aya, left in a 1v3. Takes a headshot from Casper, and Casper will take down Aya as well. Man, Casper is really in form today. It's really fantastic to watch, and that is going to be the 9th round coming in for Assyria here, and they are really close to taking this to a win at this rate.
Yes. I mean, at this point, I guess Australia can totally pick up the map of Bind, and they do not have to be scared about moving into Split or whatsoever. But Split is definitely gonna be an hard strike for Australia after what happened yesterday and the kind of pushes and the kind of advantage they had. But let me just have a look into the map ban. It says that Team Astria picked the defense side first on the map of Split. But yesterday they played attack in the first place. So let's see if what exactly can Astria do when they're starting off with the defense in Split, because they need to get maximum number of rounds in the defense itself. When they switch down to attacking, I believe Galaxy has a better composition. But going forward, we are currently watching the map of Bind, the first map. A beautiful first half coming in from Astria, 8-4. They've also got they've successfully secured the pistol round. Now we've got kind of force spike coming in from Enigma Galaxy. If you ask me, but beautiful traits, although I should say a 3v3 situation. Even though it was an eco, they have been able to put up their best performance. Alika with her pistol. Do you think she can get a kill on towards Casper? I definitely feel she'll get one kill before she goes down. At least with that pistol, I should say.
Perhaps, but I think Casper expects the angle as she tries to put a thing. But oh no, Aluka hits that perfect headshot onto it. It's going to be a 2v2. And Shreya is, Meow 16K and Shreya both super low here. As Shreya will get one. It's going to be down to Aluka. who's also 4 HP, but she will be wallbang. A little bit unfortunate. I don't know if she knew that both these players were 1 bullet each, so maybe she could have played that a little bit slower. But either way, that is going to be the round going to Asteria as the last player goes down. I think that they are at double digits right now. They should be feeling very confident about this game. And looking at the ultimates available as well, nobody is really close to it. If anybody, Aluka is at 5 or 7, so she might be able to pull out that chamber 2 defense here. Same with Meow 16K. Both these players, I'm sorry, Muffin Loop as well. She is also very close to a Neon Ultimate. So that can prove very scary. I think that Assyria is just going to be opting to play the bonus here. They did lose like 3 Spectres last round. So they are going to have 3 Sheriffs instead so that they will be able to go in for a full upgraded by next round. They're playing this really patiently. I like this. They're not being overconfident about it or anything. It is going to be a push coming in from Asteria here as Aya will take down Sheyuwu right off the bat. There are still 2 players towards the A side, and there are 2 players towards the B side as well. So Aluka is gonna be trying to make her way towards here. Tries to clear this out. The flash will come through from the Omen, but Aluka will get a kill through the smoke. Casper getting a headshot as well, making a way back, trying to make sure that she can stay alive to try and hold on to the side. It's gonna be just 2 players left right now as they're making their way towards the B side. Aluka will get a kill through the smoke, however, and it's gonna be all down to Muffin Loop here, who can't really do much because I think she only has a Spectre, but you never know. It's gonna be her taking down Chloe, trying to dash away. Gets a second kill somehow onto Aluka. I don't know how. Tries to go for the gun trade, but tricks his dad. But man, that was an expensive round off of Muffin's hero plays.
Yep. That was quite a round coming in for Team Asteria. Well, although I don't know how to react at this point because, Nick Galaxy, they've lost good amount of rounds against Asteria, but it's time for them to come back, or it's time for them to at least show that they are champions. And Team Asteria, beautiful gameplays coming in through. It was a close round last one, if you ask me. Going forward, they can just get the match easier if they get one more round. All they need to have is 3 more rounds, and 2 more rounds they'll be on match point. In 3 more rounds they already have first map to their advantage.
Yep. It is gonna be a full buy for both these teams. It's gonna be it's gonna be the side of Nigma Galaxy trying to make their way onto the A side. Casper is holding this UL angle, so she will be falling back, and Aya should be able to catch it off guard. A little bit unfortunate, and the spike should go down. Shreya getting a kill off of her fake Yoru, and Buffalo capitalizing on it. Both of these players really holding on the side here. Britzy as well taking on Aya. It's all down to the Omen. Only left like stuck in the cubby. She can't really get out safely as well. Muffin knows where she is, tries to watch the angle, but she's low, so Ivory will take her down. Ivory left in a 1v3. Shreya as well stuck in this corner, and it's gonna be Ivory with the second kill. Fakes the plant, trying to see if anybody's gonna be pushing her, and it's gonna be Britzy who gets that kill eventually. That looked a bit concerning for a moment in a 1v4 becoming a 1v2, but thankfully Britzy manages to close out the round for her team, and that's gonna be Assyria at 11 score right now, which is pretty phenomenal.
Yes, and it's been said that the curse won't happen unless it actually happens, and I don't think Asteria is gonna stop anytime soon. Bind is being in their favor from the attacking. Now that they've switched down to defending, they're still doing very fine. I think the composition is working out well for them from their side.
Let's play.
And the only reason that Team Nigma Galaxy is not able to perform is because clear communications and not clear push. They're all of a sudden startled and surprised by the way how Asteria is holding up. That's it.
I think that Aya will get that first kill onto Casper with the Blade Storm. Looking at the economy here, it is gonna be a bit rough as only Aya will have that gun that she managed to pick up. However, there is gonna be the quick rotation coming in, and Aya will take down Sheovu as well. It's gonna be just 3 players left for the side of Asteria as they try and make this retake happen. They have some guns as well. Meow 16K will take down Aluka, however, really important kill there. And it's gonna be Muffin Loop who's trying to see if anybody's playing here. Ivory will take down Meow 16K, a really good trade though. And Muffin Loop has to get these kills. Britzy taking down 1 player.
One enemy remaining.
It's gonna be Aya who gets that instant trade. It's gonna be all down to Muffin Loop here as Aya gets that 4th kill, and that's a thrifty coming through for Enigma Galaxy. They're saying that no, we're not letting Asteria get to match point that easily, and that is some fantastic shooting as well as Blade Storm coming in from Aya. I think that they really managed to use her to win that round, and she played it fantastically well.
Well, that is there. I think a tech pause has been called in, if I'm not wrong, or not a tech pause. A pause has been called in from either of the teams, and we see team Australia going in for an eco. My surprise.
I mean, they have been winning a lot of these rounds on a, like pretty expensively, so they aren't really making as much money. But yeah, it is gonna be the eco here as they're seeing if they can push. But I think that they've learned their lesson and they're just gonna be playing this really patiently here. As Ivory will get one. The trades got quick though. Shreya and Meow 16K. Meow 16K with two kills somehow with her Sheriff does have the tour de force as well to work with right now on 30 HP. It's gonna be a 3v2. Meow 16K is really low, but the other players are fairly healthy, so Asteria can still make this work as they're trying to fall back and see if they can get the spike, I think, which is dropped. Meow 16K realizing that she's low, that she can't fight both the people, decides to go back and hold the site instead. A very good call, I would say. I really like this patient play. The rest of the players as well, they're going to be holding here for a while to make sure that nobody comes here for the guns, because there are three guns dropped and you really want to try and get them to make this eco work. It is going to be two players still left on the A side though, and it's going to be Watrix and Aya planning to go here as they try to make their way towards the shower. Aya making a way towards both of them making their way towards short instead after making sure they're not being flanked by showers here. It's gonna be the first point is gonna be they have to take down Casper as she's playing in
30
this corner
seconds
angle
left.
here. I don't know if they'll check it as Casper will be spotted and Aya will get that kill. Make that a 2v2. Britzy falling back here. The Hunter's Fury coming through and will take down Tricks. In fact, it's gonna be a 1v2 right now. Aya versus Meow 16K as well as Britzy. Britzy is gonna be towards heaven. Meow 16K coming in towards the CT. She has to clutch this 1v2. Will fall back into U-Haul because of the recon. I think she will be spotted by Britzy though. Will be spotted by the recon as well. Playing here really aggressively. A shock dart coming through as well from Britzy. And it's gonna make things really rough here because Meow 16K has also made her way through a shower. A quick dash will take down Britzy. And it's gonna be just Meow 16K left. And a headshot from Aya. A body shot from Aya will close it out. And what a clutch coming in from her. That round looked like it was gone after that Hunter's Fury was invested. But it is gonna be Enigma Galaxy slowly and surely trying to make a comeback here. Assyria only needs two more rounds to close this out, and I don't think that Enigma Galaxy wants to let them do it.
Yep, and that was quite an unexpected round coming in from Astro. I thought Nigma Galaxy had it for a second, but then there comes the twist. And Nigma Galaxy definitely did have it in their fate. Nigma Galaxy with 7 rounds in their hands, and Australia with 11. Australia is just 1 round away to get the match point and 1 round away from winning and celebrating the victory of the first map. We do still have 3 more maps. We have Split coming up next, and then Haven, and then the last one is gotta be Breeze. Although Aya seems to be heavily attacked, I think she'll get taken down by somebody, whoever is elbow. But elbow's already pushed down. And players seem to be rotating. Okay, this is not something I've expected. 4 players over towards elbow.
It is going to be the lurk coming in from Aluka, though, and it's going to be Shreya who's left holding that alone. I think that she's calling her teammates back for some reason. I think Chamber is going to be rotating back. Casper makes her way as well to the B side, and the A side, however, is almost gone. It's going to be just Aluka here who is faking and trying to do some damage. Muffin Loop will go down to Chloe as well. That leaves A completely open as Aluka takes down Meow 16K. It's going to be just Casper and Britzy left. Britzy will make the spike drop. It's going to be Ivory who goes down, but Casper has to rotate back quickly and she is trying to make her way there. Britzy getting a second kill as well. The spike is still on A side and she has to hold on to this UL's position, and smoke will come through from Casper, enabling her to make her way around, trying to get the peak. A third kill for Britzy, in fact, making it a 2v2. Aya making her way through the Viper smoke to try and fake plant. A tap through the smoke and Britzy will get her fourth. Britzy trying to get the ace here. It's going to be all down to Tricks pushing her way through, and Casper's like, yeah, the round is more important than my teammate getting the ace. And it's going to be Asteria with match point, 2v5.
Match point.
Wow.
Yeah. Speechless performance over there coming in from Astria, but they still can't celebrate very early. They still have 1 more round to go. What if Nigma Galaxy makes a comeback? Although it quite seems like a little impossible since it's a huge score difference. But yeah, all the best for Astria. I hope they actually get this map into their favor. And speaking about Nigma Galaxy, their performance is just getting into shambles. Zach, this map, I did not expect the teams of Nigma Galaxy to play such way.
they're not doing too badly. 12-7 isn't great, but it isn't too bad either. Either way, though, I think that Asteria will be looking to close this out. Looking at the economy available, Nigma Galaxy not doing really well. We see a Guardian, a player on half armor, and Aya is playing on only her ult here. The Hunter's Fury doesn't tag anybody, so that's gonna be a waste as well. Um, Meow 16K will start things off with the first kill onto Aluka here. Casper will be falling back as she hears Aya's updrafts and stuff. So it's gonna be Shreya who fakes the TP, makes the sound, and might try to trigger a rotation here as the TP comes to Muffin Loop will take down Chloe as well. Aya goes down as well to Muffin Loop. Ivory takes the trade, but it might be a bit too late. Just two players left right now for the side of Asteria. I'm sorry, for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Looking at the
Player
ultimates available,
standing.
that's gonna be
Spike
Trix who
down
has to make
A.
this work in a 1v4. The spike is dropped as well on A shot. Does have the Viper's Pit. Gets the first kill onto Britzy. Casper with one of her TPs, and this time she lives to survive. Her location is known, does a little bit of damage on her Tricks, but Meow 16K will close things out, and that's going to be 13-7. Asteria taking the first map in this series.
Well, if it's not surprise, then what is it? Asteria making everything happen that we expected. And I told you, Zach. I went back. I did whatever I could. I did my homework, and even I was thinking about Asteria's agent compositions, how they can make it work. And I told you, if they pick up Britzy as Soa, then the job just gets easier, and it definitely did. I think Britzy pulled off good amount of kills with her shock darts and her recon, and basically her ultimate, that is Hunter's Fury, that just made have the game easier for them. Well, anyway, I think Asteria is back in action. They have quickly set back what went yesterday, what was wrong, and today they are trying to make it better, and they definitely have by winning Bind itself. Now I think this series is getting interesting, Zach, because we know we already have Bind in the hands of Asteria, but now the next map is got to be split, and we do have a lot to talk about it.
I think that today the performance coming in from the entire team was really good.
Yes.
Muffin Loop was the MVP. She popped off on that neon. 20 kills, 6 assists, ACS of 300, which is nothing to laugh at. Aya was closely behind with 255, but it is going to be Muffin Loop who steals the show. Another player who I think all of Asteria played really well, but I think that Britzy, Meow 16K, Casper and Shreya, like as a team, they performed really well as well
Yes.
because we saw both Britzy and Casper peeking in with those trades really quickly. Meow 16K as well, clutching one or two rounds for the team. And that entire A side hold by Britzy, where she got 4 kills, was fantastic. So I think that today, as a team, I think Assyria is here to play. And that was a really, really action packed performance that we saw here. I think it was very satisfying
Yep.
to watch. Either way, though, the second map for today is going to be split, and it's going to be Assyria starting on attack, if I'm not wrong.
No, no.
So
Asteria is gonna be starting on defense, and we have Nigma Galaxy starting on attack. So Nigma Galaxy choose the map of split, and Asteria picked a defender, that is defense. So it's gonna be interesting watching Asteria, carry that momentum from bind and then switch it to split, especially starting on defender side, which is kind of an advantage. I should say, at least it's in their hands that they have good setups, and I think Meow should go on the race back again, and somebody should pick up Sage. I definitely want, this is like an 100%. If Astria picks up Sage, trust me, they're gonna do much better than Split. Much better in Split than what they did yesterday. All they need is KJ or Sage, because we understand that having Chamber is a cool thing, but then to support Chamber, if you add up Killjoy or if you add up Chamber, add up Sage, I think the job gets easier for Asteria. And I guess with that, we are ready for something interesting. But before we jump into that, me and Zach are going to take a short break for the map of Split. So see you guys in some time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Women's Day celebration for the ROG Showdown series. This is Tanya this side, and today we have Nigma Galaxy team Gwen, Chloe, Trix, Ivory, and Aloka. First of all, a very, very happy Women's Day, and let's head for the first question. Let's start with Gwen. Gwen, how are you feeling today on the occasion of Women's Day, and how did you end up into the esports circuit?
Gwen. Yes. Oh,
How
so
Yeah, so the question
okay.
is first of all, I warmly welcome you all to the Women's Day celebration powered by ROG Showdown series. And Gwen, how did you end up being into the esports circuit and how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good today, and how I end up with. esport because I love to play games so much, and I started to focus on it.
And are there any challenges being a female joining in into the esports circuit, being less preferred comparatively to male gender, and any hate, one of the most motivational, any story that you'd want to share?
Oh, maybe the struggle is sometimes when I play there's some male player who said bad stuff to girls. Yeah, some kind of like that if we don't play well. But uh, I train myself to be better, and yeah, I never hurt, and I don't care if someone tells me like that. Yeah.
Ignorance is the key to just move ahead and go on doing and trying to manifest what you are, and luckily you are able to with all the efforts and hard work. Congratulations on all the achievement. By far, same question goes for you, Chloe. How are you today? And congratulations on qualifying towards grand finals. And how did you end up being into esports, and what are your future plans?
Um, Maybe I will talk about my futures. For my esport plan, I plan to continue esport. Yeah.
That's good to know. And what are the challenges that you have faced by far being a female? And how did you show a strong hand coming in from you?
Uh, Maybe some of the challenges I face. One would be uh, um, maybe for now is a language barrier between me and my
Mhm.
team. So yeah, it's a still a thing that I have to overcome. Yeah.
Okay, language is the barrier. That is gradually going to get maybe settled once you are comfortable with English as well as the other mother tongue that you speak or nationality language you speak. Good to know you are giving all the best, and you have got a lot of achievements already. And I must appreciate you girls have got a very good synergy within yourself. Coming towards tricks, just like your name says, tricks. What are the tricks that you have played to overcome all the hate, and how are you feeling about Women's Day today?
Just to double check, this is recorded, right? You're gonna edit this?
Yeah, it is recorded.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, and
Mhm.
I guess in terms of challenges, to be honest, it was always difficult to start in esports. I started a long time ago, and more often than not, there's some kind of bias towards female competitors and players and professionals, and I just think it's a matter of us having thicker skin and trusting ourselves enough, and especially in our teammates.
That's good to know. Any motivational story that you'd want to share? Because you have almost overcome all the hate. So if there's any motivational story that you'd want to share with the viewers, encouraging other female influencers.
Honestly, this is gonna sound pretty cheesy, and my teammates are probably going to laugh, but I
Mhm.
just want to compete with them. And it's been that way for a very long time. And I just want to be on stage in tournaments with these girls.
Friendship
So,
and
yeah.
synergy and the
Shame.
teamwork. That's good. Next, come let's head for Ivory. Hey, Ivory, I hope you're feeling good. And the question is, what are the challenges you have faced being a female, and how have you overcome everything that has come your way as a struggle?
Mm, yeah, I think some things like that you can avoid. So just get words. Don't let words get in your way of doing what you love. That's what I do. So yeah.
You're not allowing any of the hate or negativity pop into your
Mm.
brain, but you're trying to go ahead, keep working hard, and grow as strong as possible. That is good to know, Ivory. Next, we are heading for Aluka. Aluka, how are you feeling today, and how did you end up being into esports? Also, we would like to know about how do you overcome the biasness of gender, and how are you here, what you are doing today.
Hi, I'm doing good. Um, I like competing in general, so when I had the opportunity to compete alongside my teammates, I immediately joined them. And for the unbiased towards our gender, I usually just work harder and try to prove that I'm better than them.
That's a good approach, coming in, proving yourself, being better than some opposite gender, and you girls are proving it. You are proving every single time you are participating in a tournament. You are definitely leveling up. Enough of emotional talks. Let's head for the rapid.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be heading into the second map of the day between this grand final between Asteria and Team Nigma Galaxy, and it is going to be split. Asteria is going to be starting off on defense, and Nigma Galaxy is going to be on the attack here. From yesterday, I think that they haven't really changed much. I think that it's going to be it's going to be Muffin Loop on that. Sky instead of a jet, and Meow 16K is going to be going in for a usual race. So I think that Syria has made some changes after looking at their performance yesterday. I'm sorry. Yeah. And looking at the attack coming in, Nigma Galaxy hasn't really made many changes. They are going to be going in for their usual lineup. Um, the same that they had yesterday, in fact. And we are going to be heading into the map. So, Elika, what are your predictions for this map?
Well, predictions. Although my heads are gonna be pretty much into the hands of Nickma Galaxy, but I pretty much predicted it out way too early when we were speaking about the five maps that Astida will have bind. Nickma Galaxy will eventually take the map of split, and then we go to the map of Haven, where I pretty much believe that Astida and Nigma Galaxy will go head to head fight at least 10-13. I think Asteria will win with a close score difference in the next map. But this map, I strongly contend that Tigma Galaxy should have it in the hands. Although there are few agent changes coming in through, we have Sky instead of having the second duelist. Interesting. I thought Muffin Loop was gonna go ahead and pick a Jet or something like that, but then it looks like she's picked up Sky with a single duelist. We've got a double initiator setup with one sentinel, that is Chamber. Although nothing changes from Nigma Galaxy, Chamber, KO, Sage, Jet, and Omen. Interesting, a double sentinel setup. And once again, even though despite of Asteria starting off on the defense side, their agent picks is very different. And there you go. Shreya goes out, peaks the first round, and gets taken down by Tricks. Moving forward, we have, I think, entire Nigma Galaxy has the control of mid, and now they'll be moving forward towards the A bomb side, if I'm not wrong. But Muffin, look, good job, Zach. She got an entry on towards Aluka very immediately, so trade has been taken. It's a 4v4 situation.
Mhm. They do seem to be going towards that A side right now, and there are two players here. Britzy and Meow 16K have a pretty deadly crossfire. Meow 16K getting one for watching towards that elbow. Will put down a boom bot,
Spike
but Aya
down
will take
A.
it down. Britzy getting a kill as well. It's gonna be just two players left right now. Casper on the flank too. Aya will manage to take down Britzy here. The KO is gonna be really low though, so it's gonna be Muffin Loop who
Spike planted.
gets stinked as well. So both these players are gonna be really low. It's gonna be Aya versus Casper at this point because both of these
Last
players
player
have a better
standing.
HP. But Muffin Loop peaks at the right time. It's gonna be Aya who gets that kill. All down to Trix,
Last
who is
player
very
standing.
low here. Will take down Casper. It's gonna be down to both of these players. Muffin Loop versus Tricks here and Muffin Loop. Both these players are at one bullet, so it's gonna come down to who plays is better. As Casper has smoked off the bomb as well, so if Muffin Loop taps it, she might be able to do something. A Hawk will clear out elbow, I think, for her, so she will not turn at the right time. But Tricks will get the headshot, and that's gonna be the first round coming in for Team Nigma Galaxy again.
Yep, there you go. Nigma Galaxy, a beautiful way to start the attacking side. Despite of attacking or defending, I think Nigma Galaxy has a better advantage of pulling off pistol rounds in the map of Split. So I should definitely give a thumbs up for them on that. Nigma Galaxy will be going in for a 4 spy with all 5 specters and full sheets coming into the play. And Astrida, I think they should go for a clean eco. I mean, especially after what happened in Bind, even after doing so many mistakes, they very smoothly pulled off that map, I should say. They were very confident. They knew they were starting in the attacker side, and Shreya seems to be like making a little difference over towards the mid. But two players have already been taken down by Aluka. I think it was a close combat fight. Although Shreya is still alive, maybe some changes can be appreciated. But Avery takes Casper down, leaving it to the Chamber and KO all by themselves. Shreya is still in mid, but I think she already heard the rotation coming in towards B mains. She peaks twice. I think her pistol just ran out of bullets and now she has to pick up another pistol. Yeah, she does have a secondary class.
It is gonna be the B side that's now open for the plant, and it should go down very safely. Um, Chamber putting down one of his abilities as well that will slow anybody who come towards heaven. CT is walled off as well, so getting into the side is going to be really hard here because there's a lot of utility dumped there. Aya as well waiting towards B main in case somebody decides to come flank. So both these players are going to be making their way towards B heaven now as they try and get into the site. The knife will come through, will detect almost nobody. I think the chamber utility will be broken as well. They know the location of at least one of these players, if not both, and they're trying to get into the site here. Will spot one, but it's gonna be Britzy who falls down just left alone, and she will be taken down by Aluka, who makes their way out of the round with the 4K. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting way to start a round. That was full buy round and barely any pistols were in the hands of Asteria, but now Asteria can go for a full-fledged buy. This round is very important for Asteria since they're going all rifles, all in for rifles. They put most of their investment into the buy. They have to be very careful. And Enigma Galaxy, on the other hand, they've got 4 specters and 1 vandal. I also doubt, picking up a vandal coming in from the hands of fire. Are they really that confident that they can take Asteria down, even though they have only specters in their hands and not much of an advantage with rifles?
Not sure about that, but it is gonna be pushed towards mid here as Ivory will get that first kill. Aluka will clean up that first kill onto Muffin Loop. The heal will come through as well, so Ivory should be at a reasonable HP. It's gonna be Meow 16K who's trying to hold on here towards the heaven angle, but I think they might be calling a quick rotate as they made plenty of noise towards mid. The thing is that there are still players towards that A side. The read has been fine, so if they go towards the A side, it will be a really rough take here. Ashreya is playing towards CT, and there is a player in heaven as well, so they have to make their way into sight. Shreya will hear the rotation coming in, and Aya has made her way into side. Ivory will take down Shreya as well in the CT. So that's going to be a 3v4 retake attempt right now coming in from Asteria. Aya has also managed to pick up the upgraded gun. She does have a Vandal as opposed to the rest of the team. So Casper trying to see if she can hit some nutty shots here. Knows Ivory's will catch Chloe as she tries to put the wall down for CT. Britzy will take down Tricks as well. It's going to be a 2v3, but both Meow and Britzy are at really low HPs here. So Casper has to try and make this happen. Aya gets 1 kill onto Meow 16k, make that a 2v2. Has to wait for Casper to push through. Has the knife, will be able to detect at least one player. Will throw her flash as well, and Casper will get Aya. It's all down to the Omen again, who will be taken down by Casper, and that's gonna be the nice, successful retake coming in from Asteria. Sure, they lost 4 of their players, but at least they got the round.
Oh, that was so close. That was just I think difference of 1 second that Casper defused the bomb. But if Team Asteria lost this round, it would have been such an expensive one, I should tell you. They almost brought it down to such a close situation, 1v1. It shouldn't have happened that way. Now that Asteria does not have a full buy, at least not for everybody, they have to, adjust the on Spectres. But on the other hand, Nigma Galaxy, they can go for a buy. Apart from Ivory, I guess she was the one who brought the Vandal in the last round, I believe. But
That was
despite of
Aya, I
all
think.
that, I guess a very good round coming in from Nigma Galaxy. Despite of having only Spectres, they managed to do it very well, right?
They did do it really well indeed. And it's going to be Aluka who does have the Chamber 2 to force to work with. So you want to be careful if you're taking any aggressive peeks here, because she will be able to take you down. I think that they're playing for a little bit of mid control, and really like how Aya is playing this. The angle that she's playing, it's really aggressive, but it also can do a lot of damage. As I say that, Ivory will get that first kill onto Meow 16k, who had a Judge Shreya. Will get the trade onto Aluka with a headshot. Oh, okay. No operator for you. Muffin Loop as well, trying to clear this out. Britzy knows that there's somebody crossed, I think, but I'm not sure if she knows exactly where. And will be caught with a flash in her hand. Really unfortunate timing that. It's all down to Casper and Muffin Loop here. But as the B side will be taken, timing will be bad as well, as Casper will be detected here. Goes on to Rafters, but gets caught off guard by Aya. It's all down to Muffin Loop. Left in a 1v4, does have that Vandal as well as a flash to work with, as she also has the full armor, so it might be able to make a difference. If she gets a kill, she can also put a Seeker, so she'll know where the rest of the 3 players are. However, I think that she might just choose to save this weapon. It depends, I think, depending on how much time is left in the round. She's making her way forward, will spot one player, tries to get the headshot, but kind of misses. The flash will come out, peeks off of it, but Tricks is there to go ahead of it and take her down. So that's going to be the 3rd round coming in for Nigma Galaxy.
Yep. Nigma Galaxy, a beautiful execution, I should say. And I don't know, Asteria, I think instead of going in for an initiator, instead of putting Muffin Loop on initiator, they could have just bought one more Sentinel. Why do you think Asteria is so particular about not having a second Sentinel? I mean, you do understand, right, Zach, how much the job gets easier for Asteria when they have one more Sentinel. But I don't think there was any necessary for Muffin Loop to pick up Sky. I mean, she is very good as a duelist, but in case if you wanted to control it, if you wanted to just make the job easier for you guys, maybe instead of Sky, you should have gone for a Sentinel. What do you say about that, Zach?
I agree with you that definitely that is the case. It is going to be Assyria and an eco round this round, and they're already lacking 2 of their players. It's going to be a 4v3. Muffin Loop does have the Seekers, but I don't think she really wants to use them this round, as she tries to get a pick towards mid here. The flash will come through and push them back. There is still Aluka who's playing towards his mid though, and she will do a lot of damage onto Muffin Loop here, as Britzy, who's playing here as well, tries to see if she can get a peek somehow. The smoke and the flash will come through from Casper as they try to make their way down, but it's gonna be Aluka who is making her way back towards the A side. Her TP and util broken as well, and that is gonna be Muffin Loop with a headshot onto Aluka there. Okay, that's a nice shot coming in from her. It's gonna be a 3v3 right now. There is a gun in Britzy's hands, and Casper will get a kill as well onto Trix. So the thing I don't know is whether Muffin Loop has a heal or not, because if she does, she might be able to do something. However, Aya gets 2 kills. Britzy gets the trade. It's gonna be just one player left, just the Sage left right now, playing right that under heaven towards that side, and Britzy sees her, but a little bit too late, as Chloe will win the round for her team. But that eco was really close.
Yep. I think that was a very nice ego coming in from Master. I really appreciate the efforts that they put in pushing mid and playing according to the communications. It could have been in their hands. Maybe Britzy was also panicked, likewise as the opponent Sage, that she had barely any time to go ahead and stick with the defuse. So she had to check out and clear every angle before she went into the bomb site, since she didn't have any intel on the Sage, where the Sage was. But I should say a nice round coming in from Astralia, almost a nice try, I should say. But now it's a full buy round for them. They can't let more rounds get away in the hands of Nigma Galaxy. They're already down 1-4, and defending is a huge advantageous side for a split.
I agree with you, and Shreya has heard you, it seems, because she will get that first kill onto onto one of the Enigma Galaxy players with the ultimate. The Muffin Loop takes down Aya. It's a second kill as well onto Ivory. Third onto Aya again as the resurrection comes through. And it's going to be Trix who gets one. Almost takes down Britzy. Will take down Britzy. In fact, Trix will take down. The other kill will come through from Chloe as well. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. Casper, however, is on this site. And I don't think they know her location here. As they try to plant, they do clear B main. But Casper might have the timing here. Does have the timing. It's all down to Chloe right now, left in a 1v1. The Casper puts a flash, tries to buy some time for a teammate to come through, and that is gonna be Chloe in a 1v1 against Shreya. Knows that she has the op and will peek and somehow get the headshot onto Shreya. I don't know how she does that, but that is gonna be the clutch coming in for Chloe after a round that looks so promising for Asteria. After Muffin gets a 3k in vents after Casper's kill, left in a 1v2, somehow she still clutches it. I don't understand.
I mean, it's Nigma Galaxy, and every player out there sitting in that server, like especially in the side of Nigma Galaxy, they have been playing for quite some time now, and Split is one of their favorite and best maps, I should say. Now you know why we saw Split yesterday as the first map, and now today as the second map. Although Astrid's already got bind in their hands, they don't have to worry much about Split, because when they bounce back to Haven and Acer, they're gonna make the most of it. Like Galaxy Aya, on the other hand, she tried to get a kill, but it's immediately traded off by Muffin Loop. Alika takes down Mio 16, putting it down to 3v4 situation. The man advantage is in the hands of Nigma Galaxy. Okay, nice trades coming in through, although Casper spots them out, and I wish she could have confirmed KO, but since KO is back on the field, it's going to be a 2v4 situation. Sage quickly slows the CT. She's getting the spike planted down. And I don't think it is a good opportunity. I mean, I really don't think that
One enemy remaining.
Muffin Loop should go ahead and take the fight, because she's the only one alive in the first place, and secondly, they barely have any investment on weapons. Like their economy is already like pretty bad. I think she can't lose. She can't risk to lose more economy. Although, despite of all that, she tries to speak. And there you go. She gets taken down immediately by Alika, who was guarding over towards the mid. 6 rounds for Nigma Galaxy on the attacking, and only 1 for Asteria. Nice try coming in from Muffin Loop. I should add on to that.
I mean, she does. All of them do have money for the next round, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Either way, though, we are going to be heading into a timeout as Asteria tries to figure out what exactly they're doing wrong here, so that they can try and get more rounds going forward. Because right now, Nigma Galaxy is stomping them. It's a score of 6-1. They've only won 1 round. That too, when Nigma Galaxy was at a disadvantage with specters in hand, and they had rifles. And even then, it was very close. It came down to a 1v1, which Casper won at the end. So I think that Asteria really need to reconsider what they're doing wrong here, because multiple rounds they do get that first pick. They manage to get a kill, but then after that they just somehow lose the round. So they would want to analyze where exactly they're making mistakes and figure out how they can get more rounds, because unless they get at least another 3 or 4 rounds, it's going to be really, really rough for them on attack, considering the lineup they're running. They do have Meow 16k, they do have 2 initiators, but it might not be enough because of the lineup that Nigma Galaxy is running with that Sage and the Chamber. It can make entering into a site really, really hard. So I think that they would want to reconsider what they're doing wrong here and try and do better.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you, and I think Asteria is just lacking on support when it comes to them defending over towards Split. But Nigma Galaxy, I think them still like having a single duelist in the hands there. They've been able to put up a good performance, especially with a very huge backing support of Chamber and Sage. The post plant is just very easy. The retake almost seems impossible for Asteria to go ahead. We've seen Asteria pick up I think 1 retake, and that was the only round where they pulled off that single round in Split. And that too, Casper with the clutch coming in. That was a beautiful clutch from Casper.
Yep,
Planted.
it really was. And you know, we are going to be heading into the eighth round of this game. There is a small advantage, in fact, a reasonable advantage for the side of Syria as they managed to take down three players in the Syria. Casper getting one. Mia 16k with the ultimate will take down Chloe as well, and Shreya quickly taking down Ivory. That's going to be four players still left alive for Syria, and they will be able to get the defuse as well. So I think that their tactical timeout worked as they managed to get the discussion done and figure out what they did wrong. And that's going to be the round coming in for them. That was a really good read as well by Muffin Loop onto the chamber, knowing that Aluka was probably going to be on the look, and the fact that she managed to get that kill was pretty fantastic. Looking at the ultimates available though, they do have three ults. Enigma Galaxy does have the Blade Storm, the Omen ult from the Shadows, as well as the Tour de Force from Aluka's chamber to work with. I don't know if they'll be using it. I think that Aya is going to be playing on a Blade Storm because she is only buying that Sheriff. But overall, I think that Chloe also does have her resurrection almost ready. She just needs to plant the spike or get a kill, and I think that she's definitely capable of both of those options. Either way, though, it is going to be a quick mid push coming in from Aya. The same aggression coming in from her as she tries to make her way through. The KO Knight trying to shut down any mid presence here and won't detect anybody as they make their way up towards Heaven here. Ivory throwing down her flash, and Casper with a beautiful counter flash will be able to take her down. Ritzy's nade as well taking down Ivory while she's trying to smoke. However, towards mid, Trix will get that first kill onto Muffin Loop. It's going to be a 3v4 right now. I think that Chloe, if she manages to get a kill somehow, she can get a resurrection. But as I see that, Casper will take her down. So it's going to be a 2v4. The spike is dropped as well. So it's going to be the smoke coming through. Casper will get that third kill onto Trix. It's going to come down to Aluka here, left in a 1v3. Will get the kill onto Meow 16k as well as Casper. Make that a 1v2. She can win this, but she has to play this really carefully. She knows the location of one player. She knows that Bitsby is playing towards B side because she did get a kill with a Molly. However, does she know where Shreya is? Does she know that the A site is empty right now? I don't think she does. And she's making her way back towards B main. A very interesting play, and Britzy might be caught off guard here as she walks towards the B side. And that's going to be the third kill for Aluka. It's all down to Chamber versus Chamber, Shreya versus Aluka. And Aluka should be able to get the plant down pretty easily here as Shreya makes her way towards the side. However, the peak will come through at the wrong time. Looks at CT instead of Heaven, and that's gonna be the third round for Asteria. But what a play, what a round from Aluka. Like, I genuinely thought she had it.
I was literally, my fingers were crossed when I was watching that. I really wished Aluka could clutch that 1v4, and it would have been such an epic clutch coming into the game. One of the coolest plays that we make out of ROG Showdown series. But Shaya put an instant end to it. She's like, nope, not until I'm alive. I'm not gonna let you have that clutch in your hands. A beautiful, push coming in from Shreya. A beautiful way to deal with the situation. 3 rounds for Asteria, 6 for Enigma Galaxy. Can we have Shreya OP in the chat, boys? Because if I was in Shreya's position, I would be literally, I think 80% of my mindset would be filled with tension because Aluka already took 3 of the players, and it has come down to the balance. It's a 1v1 situation, and anybody in Shreya's position would have waited till the bomb is planted, then they would have pushed. But Shreya did the right thing. Simultaneously, when the bomb was getting planted down, she took it as an advantage. She took it as an opportunity, and she pushed on towards Alika, and now she got the round. Well, anyway, moving forward, we are currently in the 10th round. And I believe Britzy is holding off at the B bomb side. A beautiful grenade coming in towards mid though. Ivory, I think she's going to be the first one to have contact with Britzy, and I guess Britzy doing a little peek. She might actually get caught by Aluka, and there you go, almost down to very low HP, 35 only. 2 agents suppressed. She's gonna use another flash and peek. Or maybe she should go back, since her HP is very low.
I think so as well. It's gonna be Aya getting that first kill onto the L16K. That's gonna leave Heaven open. Casper, however, will get the kill onto Trix even as Chloe takes down Britzy. So it's gonna be a 3v4 retake. They do have the resurrection to work with if they want, but I think that they're gonna be pretty confident and say, yeah, you know what, it's not necessary. I think the heal will come through as well for Aya here, as well as Casper. So it's gonna be a 3v4. Shreya towards CT, seeing if anybody is stuck on the wall. Doesn't seem to spot anybody, so I think she will try to break this wall right now. They all know that there's at least one player towards the CT here. It's going to be Casper who makes her way down from heaven as well. Two players playing backside, two players playing towards main. One player playing towards main and one player coming all the way around through mid. That's going to be Aluka again. So this is going to be really hard because they might not expect the first close position.
Player standing.
Ivory and Aya with that crossfire will shut things down. But Ivory's there for the quick trade, and it's going to be the 7th round for the side of Nigma Galaxy. And they finally regained, Asteria had some momentum after the 2 wins, but I think they want to regain their momentum, and that seems to be their objective here.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? How do you think this map is going so far for Asteria and Enigma Galaxy? At least I think Asteria is doing much better than what they did yesterday in the defense side of Split. I mean, the fact that they started off on defense, I think they have a little advantage. 7 rounds already in the favor of Nigma. Now the least highest that Asteria could go is 7-5. So eventually, when they move down to attacking, they might have a better chance because they have a double initiative setup. Although that duelist, not having a duelist, will still, leave some scratch in the team.
For sure, it might be a big issue. Either way, that's going to be the first kill coming down from Maxwell. The second kill as well. The third somehow through the smoke. I think she knows where the player died because she did get that kill. Muffin Loop would possibly get a 6k. She did get an ace on the same map yesterday. I think that she is going to play it really patiently though because they do have a player advantage right now and they don't want to lose it. Meanwhile, the rotation is coming through towards the B side towards mid, as these players try to go towards B heaven. It's going to be Casper left alone here. I think that she might detect something. I think that I don't know if she hears them because they are walking up towards B heaven. Casper watching for it, making sure that if they're coming or not. Meow 16k holding down CT as well, and that's going to come down to Casper here as she will be taken down by Chloe. Does do a little bit of damage to the Omen. Meow 16k will get a beautiful sheriff shot onto Trix, and that's going to be a 3v2 right now. Does
30
have a
seconds
utility to
left.
work, but still has the nade, the boom bot, everything that's necessary.
Planted.
The Seekers, all 3 ults in fact are available for Asteria's players, so they can definitely make this retake happen pretty easily. There is the From the Shadows as well as I don't know if the resurrection is still no, the resurrection's gone. It got used on A, so it is gonna be Chloe playing this really aggressively. Almost gets the collat, but it's gonna be Meow 16k who gets it instead. Ivory getting one left in a 1v2, has to try and clutch this out. Knows there's at least one player pushing her, and it's gonna be her taking down by Muffin Loop. Muffin Loop with a 4k bringing the round into Asteria's favor. A much needed 4th round, and it's gonna be the defuse coming through safely.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Beautiful round from Asteria. I think slowly they are coming back into the game.
Last
Now I have a
round
feeling
before
that
the switch.
Asteria has a chance of, defeating Nigma Galaxy. I definitely feel that for a second because if Asteria manages to pull up the next round and put an end to the first half and 75 scoreline, then attacking shouldn't be a problem for them having a double initiative with multiple flash agents. We've got KO with 2 flashes, we've got Muffin Loop with 2 flashes, we've got Casper with flashes, so it's gonna be so much of brightness on the screens of Nigma Galaxy.
You want to play?
Definitely. I think that Asteria is determined to win this round because a 5-7 scoreline you can come back from. And as I say, that Shreya will get that first kill with that operator onto Aluka. The 2-4 is proving super effective here. It's going to be Muffin Loop who's playing in the smoke here. Has her crosshair at head level, will take down Aya. The flash coming through as well, and she's going to be pushed here by 2 players. Chloe will be able to take her down, make that a 3v4. Asteria does still have the gun at the player advantage here as these players are making their way through vents towards the A side. Looking at the A side, there is going to be Britzy here that they have to take care of somehow. The wall will come through at CT, and it's going to be Britzy who gets one. Will catch Chloe with the knife out, so we'll get 2. In fact, it's going to come down to Trix here, left in a 1v3. Pretty rough position. Will catch. They try to catch Meow 16k off guard, but Meow 16k will turn and get the kill. So it's going to be 5-7. A very nice comeback for Australia because they were like 1-6. So if ending the half at 5-7 is pretty fantastic.
Yeah, well, as I expected it to happen, here we are. 7-5 is going to be the first half scoreline, and yeah, seems a little sus also that my prediction skills are coming back, Zach, but I guess it's just Asteria making it happen again. I have the fact that I even choose Asteria in my prediction today is making me feel much confident today. I mean, I know on paper that Enigma Galaxy was better, but not anymore in my eyes, at least for now, because Asteria did manage to pull their mistakes like from yesterday, and they are trying to do better. And So definitely they have improved, I believe, from yesterday. Whatever happened in split, they have noticed that where they can be better, where there is room for improvement, and they are definitely doing that. Well, keeping that and putting that in mind, let's go on, move forward with the second half of the game. That is gonna be Asteria starting off on the attackers, and we are 16k already down with 24 HP, something I didn't expect. But we do have healer this time for Asteria. Now I understood why. What's the entire reason behind Muffin Loop picking up this guy is because they need a healer. Maybe
I don't
not
think
Sage,
she
maybe not Sentinel. Maybe they don't have as somebody who plays the double Sentinel role actively. I mean, two Sentinels, so they just picked up Sky. Maybe Muffin Loop's confident with them.
maybe, perhaps that is the case. They have made their way onto B heaven, but Aluka gets a headshot onto Shreya. The Casper kill onto Chloe, but Aluka is there for
Spike
the
down
shade.
B.
I am making her way onto site. We'll see. Casper tries to get a few tags, and it's gonna be Muffin Loop who gets one. It's gonna be a 2v2 right now. Muffin Loop stuck in an awkward position here, has to win one of these engagements. Doesn't know if she's gonna be peeked from above either, being double peeked as well. And it's gonna be the rotation, I
Last
think, coming
player
through from
standing.
Casper towards that A side. Towards
30
the B
seconds
main,
left.
sorry, as she tries to make her way forward. Does have the spike, so she will be able to at least get the plant. Both players, I like how Enigma Galaxy is playing this. They're both playing together, and that will make sure that they can always get a trade, especially considering Casper's healthier. It's going to be really, really hard for her to clutch this, especially with only 13 seconds
10
left on the
seconds
clock.
left.
Does go in for that open plant, and she will be able to get it. At least they'll have the money from the plant here as she makes her way back towards CT. Tries to go towards heaven. However, the players of Enigma Galaxy are pushing really fast, so the molly will come through as well, and half the defuse should be able to get stuck here. The spike tap will come through, and it's gonna be the defuse coming through as well. Teammates five pinging the
Enemy
spike here as she
remaining.
pushes through, gets one, but Ivory is there for the trade, and that's gonna be the full defuse coming through. But that was an NT from Casper.
Yeah, that was a nice try coming in from Casper. I should totally give it down to her, since it was a pistol round. I wasn't much expecting Casper to do such good, but with 5 HP, what more could she do? Is my question. I mean, she could have probably done some damage to Ivory, but a really nice try coming in from them. And they also got the bomb planted down, so they don't have to even worry about going in for a force buy. I think they should go for a force buy and push, because now they have an advantage of Muffin Loop and a lot of flashes in their hands with the double initiator setup. So why not? They can go for a force buy. If they could do a force buy and bind, then why not in split is my question. Although I think it's just going to be an eco coming in from Asteria. Enigma Galaxy pulled off some marshals and specters. Let's see if marshals actually work in the side of Enigma Galaxy or not. But Shaya and Muffin Loop seems to have a good time with the sheriffs. They've eventually brought it down to a 2v2 situation, and Asteria is actually going for the bomb
Spike
plant.
planted.
Okay, something interesting, surprising, and exciting to watch. All the bricks is stacked down very low
enemy
HP. She
remaining.
shouldn't have peeked, gets taken on by Aya. It's Muffin Loop all by herself, but Muffin Loop is not nearby, so she has to take a long rotation by. But I think by the time she even reaches out, the bomb is
Was
just
that
defused.
important?
But a nice eco, I should say. Once again, a nice eco coming in from the that got the bomb planted down.
Yep, at least they got the bomb plan, a little bit of extra money, and they did manage to take out 3 of Enigma Galaxy's players. So that's going to be an economic disadvantage coming in for them. For example, look at Chloe's economy. She is going to be, doesn't even have enough money to buy a Spectre. She is going to have to go in for the Frenzy as well as light armor or a shorty. I think she's deciding which pistol to buy, but it's going to be 3 of Enigma Galaxy's players playing with pistols, and 2 more on the Spectres that they managed to save. Meanwhile, the Asteria does have a full buy, so they will want to capitalize on it, because unless they can win this round, it's going to be a really rough scoreline. Even as I say that, Muffin Loop goes in for the kill, will take down Aluka, and that's going to be the B side left a little bit more vulnerable, as there's nobody else really playing on the side. The rotation is coming through, however, and it's going to be Aya who goes towards mid, tries to see if anyone's coming through that, watching for the push, and playing really patiently overall. The rotation, however, is happening back. Players just staying towards B main. They don't want to really push in yet because they're not sure as to who is playing where. Multiple flashes coming through to try and clear off the close angles. Shreya gets a second kill onto Aya towards the vents, and that's going to be the A side open right now as Ivory tries to run back towards CT, trying to see if she can get a kill. But either way, the A side is free right now, and the rotation, the spike, that's where it seems to be going as Ivory makes her way towards heaven. So Shreya's going to be playing in this smoke, playing in this really close angle here, and I don't know if Ivory will expect it. Does hear just hear the chamber, but it's going to be Ivory and Shreya sitting right next to each other, in fact, which is pretty
Spike
weird.
planted.
Casper will take her down, however, and it's going to be just 2 players left, just Chloe and the KO left right now.
Player
You know,
standing.
1v2. Shreya peeks, quickly gets the headshot, and Casper will get the headshot onto Chloe as well. That's going to be a flawless coming in for Asteria, a round that they really, really needed, and I think this might be the start of their comeback if they manage to keep playing this well.
Yeah. Well, I guess, Austria did lose the first 2 rounds in the attacking, but they gave a good comeback with the full rifle buy, I should say. 6-9 is the scoreline. It doesn't seem bad after all. Austria has to get 4 rounds back to back, and they can easily get the scores equalized along with Nigma Galaxy. Even Stevens can help them actually do a comeback. But let's see how Austria is going to approach their attacking side. So far, they've only got 1 out of 3 rounds in the attacking. Moving forward, if they don't lose any round, and if they keep getting 4 rounds back to back, then
There.
they might have a good chance of making a comeback, and maybe eventually go and get that open, get the split in the hands. I think that's gonna happen because they already pulled off 2 players of Tikba Galaxy, putting it down to a 5v3 situation, and the bomb's getting planted down as well. Mia still she has to push screens. But what? Aluka just gave her a blind shot through the smoke? Excuse me, what did I just notice?
Yep, that is gonna be a lovely spree through the smoke. Aluka getting
I've
2
got
kills
your
with Buffalo
trail.
is finally there for the trade. Bitsy will be able to get the spike down as well.
Spike
Her
planted.
ult is popped, so that will prevent any utility from being used. Tricks and Chloe both playing towards heaven, but the lurk from Casper comes into play and she will be able to take both of them down. It's going to be the 7th round for Asteria. So close to equalizing scores. They only need 2 more rounds. And looking at the economy for Nigma Galaxy, it is going to be them. Put into eco here. We do see the Stinger for Chloe as well as some sheriffs. They do have 2 really, really good ultimates to work with. They do have the Chamber 2 de Force for Aluka as well as Aya's Bladestorm. So they will be able to work off of that because we've seen Aya go with a Bladestorm on bind, get a kill, and then get a 3k after that after picking up that gun. So it's nothing to really laugh at as they try and hold on the side. But yeah, the Tour de Force especially can prove really, really dangerous to walk into. It does seem to be an execute coming in so far. The Skydog trying to clear out all these obvious corners and nobody's playing close, so it's gonna be just Tricks on the side as well as somebody in heaven. Tricks, however, catches Casper off guard as she ults into side, gets another kill onto Miyasi. Aya takes down Bitsy as well. Aya with a 3k onto Aya with a 3k from that Bladestorm will help her team get a thrifty. I called it, you don't want to play so blindly, and that is the case here. Oof.
And the case has definitely worked very well. Nigma Galaxy just getting a quick revenge on Asteria, I should say. But although Asteria still has a chance, just 3 rounds and they might get even. But this is the first time I'm watching Asteria go such close note with Nigma Galaxy in split. Yesterday it was barely like 13-6, but today they still have a couple of rounds left, even after getting the 7th round on board for them. So let's hope for the best. But Britzy, that was a quick peek. You shouldn't have done that. There goes Britzy down, which means we have a 4v5 situation. The spikes dropped actually over towards the base. I think we should go ahead and pick it up back. And then maybe try to get into lower towards A bomb site or B bomb site.
For sure. It is gonna be a site that's on sort of lockdown right now, especially after that kill went down. It's gonna be Shreya who seems to be lurking. The rest of the players are making their way from vents, and I think Ivory expects this because look at where she is playing. So it's gonna be she might be caught off guard here though. As Shreya, she will hear Shreya putting on security. Will catch Shreya off guard. Shreya, what are you doing? It's gonna be Muffaloop and Meow Hover who managed to get 2 kills somehow and clear out the elbow. It's gonna be Tricks left on site. Will be caught and will go down. I like how Meow is instantly going for the thirst. Like yeah, no resurrection for you, Tricks. It's gonna be a 2v3 right now as Aya tries to get into sight. The boombot exploding will do a decent amount of damage and the flash will come through as well. Muffinloop taking down Chloe off of that and Muffinloop taking down Aya as well with a headshot. That's gonna be the 8th round for Asteria. Even though they did lose 2 players, that push in from mid was very nice from Muffinloop and Meow 16k.
Yeah. Clean round from Asteria. Just two more rounds until they beat Nigma Galaxy, with the lead, and they just are equalized with Nigma Galaxy. But what do you think personally, Zach? Will Nigma Galaxy let Asteria, get 10 rounds, and then, they're equalized, their scores have been equalized? I'm not sure, but yeah, I think looking at the confidence coming in from Asteria, looking at the performance coming in from Asteria, I think they really can.
Definitely, I think so as well because today they're feeling much more confident. They're playing a much better game, and I think that they will want to try and wrap things up as much as they can. They are making their way towards the mid area right now. Assyria Muffin does have that heal, so I think that she will be able to capitalize on it. They are making their way into B heaven. Does spot the chamber trap at the corner, as well as realize there's nobody playing in any of these close angles, so they will be able to get control of B heaven here. Meanwhile, Shreya is on the look, and I think they I expect Shreya to be on the look
Spike
because there's
down
always a
B.
player just playing towards A side. The crossfire on B is deadly though, as Aluka and Chloe managed to take down two players. I think that Aluka has been dinked, but it doesn't really matter. Britzy as well pushing away into CT. However, I don't know if she expects this player in this corner, and she doesn't, as Aya will take her down. It's going to be a 2v5 right now. Muffin Loop does get one kill. Shreya spots out one more player, so it's going to be Shreya trying to make her way onto site here. I don't know if they'll expect her here though, as she makes her way forward towards the CT. A very, very interesting play from her. Chooses to not even
30
take that
seconds
fight and
left.
just goes backwards to try and get a backstab. It is going to be two players who have pushed past the spike though, and there's no time. There's only 20 seconds left. So I think that they might just go in for a save here because their economy might not be good enough. So it's going to be Shreya who will have to take out Aya here for this round to even try and work.
10
Shreya will
seconds
manage to get
left.
that kill. However, there's no time. There's only 8 seconds left on the round, and the spike is still dropped in B main. There is not going to be enough time to retrieve it, and that is going to be that as Aya
Player standing.
Aluka will get a kill onto Shreya. It's going to be just Muffin Loop left alive, and never mind, Muffin Loop is gone as well.
I think Muffin should have gone for the save, but I think time really played a huge factor for Asteria over here. But they still have chance to come back, but quite not really. But take my Galaxy, smart play coming in from them. They also, if they didn't wanna go ahead and take fights, lose the man advantage. So what they did is just play for the time, just let the spike get dropped and let them come grab the spike, but we are gonna be gatekeeping over towards the spike. We're gonna be be the guards, and they definitely did it, I guess. Miyazaki Cynthia all going with a beautiful ult over towards heaven. Hasn't really found anyone, so she's gonna put it over to the wrong side. Beautiful
down
on
A.
stage. Two kills for Team Asteria,
got your
but
trail.
barely any HP left. So I think it's gotta be
One
Sky
enemy
who will be
remaining.
killing Miyazaki Cynthia shortly, with only one player left on Nick Galaxy. That was a quick round from Asteria. Well played, girls. Well played, I should say.
Spike
And
planted.
I think it won't be that long for Aya to get taken down as well. There you go. Shy immediately puts her back to the coffin, and that is it for Asteria. 9-11 is scored. A very impressive round coming in from Asteria. That was so quick. Every round that there are rounds where mostly when Meow takes her ult out, satchels into the heaven or into the site, that round eventually goes into their favor. I mean, Meow is one of the best entry fraggers that they have in the team.
I think definitely she did do a really good entry. That with that showstopper, she will be getting that kill onto. She did manage to get that kill, help her teammate get that kill on that sage and kill the person in CT as well, who was the chamber, I believe. That is going to be the ninth round for Asteria, and that with that, since they still have 4 players left, their economy is still pretty strong. Meow 16K playing really aggressively, going towards heaven, but Ivory will get both those kills as they go peek her one by one. A little bit unfortunate. A little bit too aggressive, and it's going to be Casper who makes her way into site, will be rejected by the chamber trap here. Tries to make her way towards the CT as well. Very risky plays, but she succeeds. Trying to see if anyone's playing close, and that's going to be the smoke coming through as well. Casper has to try and get a kill here. Will manage to take down Aluka. Muffin Loop will take down Ivory as well, but the resurrection will come through towards the CT. So Casper trying to spray it down, trying to get that kill, but Aluka will live to fight another day. It's going to be a 3v4 right now. Looking at the ultimates which are available, the resurrection was used to bring Aluka back into the round. They also do have Aluka's Tour de Force, but I don't think that's going to be coming into play. Asteria doesn't have anything though, so they're going to have to make this work purely by trades and with gunplay. The KO ult will suppress The KO knife will suppress some players. All three players playing on side here. They just have to get the pinch in, and it's all gonna come down to Casper. Casper left in a 1v2, but the trades are quick as Strix will take her down. With 5 HP remaining, the spike should be defused, and that's gonna be match point for Enigma Galaxy.
Yes. My Galaxy making the impossible happen. Match point for them, but Australia can take it to an overtime. I definitely don't doubt on it. They just need 3 rounds, and you honestly think that Australia can pull off to an overtime. I definitely do, though, for a fact that they pulled off 9 rounds, and they're trying to do much more than that. And they're in the attacking. I think in split yesterday they had a better advantage. I think yesterday's score line was 75 in attack in the first half of split, so they are good at attacking. All they have to do is just balance it out a little bit.
You want to play?
Don't give
Let's
away the
play.
initial picks in the hands of Enigma Galaxy.
Definitely, I agree that they do still have a really good chance of doing this, like pulling this round off and taking it to overtime. It's gonna be Aluka, however, with that all of that Chambers operator, the two of the force who gets that first kill onto Muffin Loop. A huge kill because Muffin Loop has been doing a lot of work for the team, getting a lot of those very impactful kills that try and change the round over. So it is gonna be a spike dropped into Aluka, into Shreya's hands. Shreya still trying to see if she can push her way forward and get a kill, but I like how Enigma Galaxy is playing this. Aluka getting another kill onto Casper. It's gonna be a 3v4 right now, and I think that Meo 16K finally gets a kill onto Chloe. Aluka, however, still playing towards the backside, and she might be able to get even one more kill, if not more. Aya gets one. Aya gets two, and Aya gets three. That's gonna be match. That's gonna be game point for Team Enigma Galaxy, and they are gonna take the map of Split. It was better than yesterday because it's a huge improvement from yesterday's 13-6 to today's 13-9. But nevertheless, they are gonna continue their winning ways on Split, and that was a really good game to watch. We are going to be heading into a third
Yes.
map soon. I think that it is going to be Haven for today. Haven is going to be the third map for these teams, and I think it's a map that Assyria is pretty comfortable on. It's one of the first maps that these teams played together. It went to overtime then as well, so hopefully we will be seeing an overtime going into the third map. But Elika, what did you think of this match of Split?
Well, firstly, it is very weird that all of my predictions are somehow coming to be true because I expected Enigma Galaxy to walk away with the win over in the map of Split, and they definitely did. But I'm really surprised, and I'm gonna give that to Asteria that they definitely did improve from yesterday's game in the map of Split. So moving forward, it's going to be the map of Haven, and I'm looking forward that Asteria puts out their best agent composition and their best agents on the proper roles so they don't miss out on any opportunities given to them. I didn't see much mistakes coming in from Asteria in the map of Split, but maybe some teams just can't get the hang of Split. Even I hate the map of Split since my win rate in Split at matchmaking is barely, I guess, 20%, I should say. So yeah, firstly, we don't get Split much in matchmaking. So whichever teams get it, well, I feel bad for you guys. But yeah, Enigma Galaxy, they were super confident on picking up Split, and they definitely did get a victory on Split. So it's a first map going to the favor of Asteria, that is the map of Bind, and we just finished the second map that is Split going to the favor of Enigma Galaxy, which we means we might see the deciders map, Zach.
We might
I
see
mean,
Breeze. I really hope so.
yes, I'm really expecting it to go for the deciders map that is going to be Breeze because I haven't seen both of the teams play Breeze really much in any of these tournaments. So yeah, I guess all the best to Asteria and Digma Galaxy for the next map that's going to be Haven and Asteria. I really hope you do win that, guys, because I'm rooting for you guys in the map of Haven, and I haven't seen Digma Galaxy do much good in the map of Haven. But yesterday I've seen I think Asteria play against Tiamat, and they completely shut them down back to back, even in the defending side and the attacking side. So I guess that's what my predictions, and that's it. That's all I have to say after this map.
I think that the only time I've seen both these teams play Haven together, Enigma Galaxy did win it, but it was 14-12, so it is going to be a revenge match coming through. I think that Syria wants to prove that, you may have taken it once, but we've done our homework, we're here, and we want to really win this. So they will plan to try and take this map away from them because whoever wins this will have a big advantage here. So, yeah, I think that before we head into Haven, though, we are going to be having a break. So stay tuned, drop a like for the stream if you're having fun, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Facebook. Drop a subscription as well. And we will be right back with the ROG Showdown Series Women's Tournament, the finals between Asteria and Enigma Galaxy.
any of the hate or negativity pop into your brain, but you're trying to go ahead, keep working hard, and grow as strong as possible. That is good to know, Ivory. Next, we are heading for Aluka. Aluka, how are you feeling today, and how did you end up being into esports? Also, we would like to know about how do you overcome the biasness of gender, and how are you here, what you are doing today.
Hi, I'm doing good. I like competing in general, so when I had the opportunity to compete alongside my teammates, I immediately joined them. And for the unbiased towards our gender, I usually just work harder and try to prove that I'm better than them.
That's a good approach, coming in, proving yourself, being better than some opposite gender, and you girls are proving it. You are proving every single time you are participating in a tournament. You are definitely leveling up. Enough of emotional talks. Let's head for the rapid fire round, and you girls can say all together whatever you feel like. Who is the most dominant one in your team?
I mean,
Tricks.
I fought for Tricks.
Tricks.
yeah, I feel like I know the answer without them answering. It's probably me.
So Tricks, how are you feeling about it? You being an IGL, you also hold a responsibility to make everything go smooth. I think that is the reason. Who is always hungry?
Ivory. Wait, Chloe. Chloe's always eating.
Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe, we want to see your
always
face
eating.
turned on the cam. Do we want to see your face? But how do you feel being hungry always?
Always eating when we're practicing.
Who is the jet insta locker out of your entire team?
I
am.
Oh.
Insta lock in game and everywhere else. Rank, custom, yeah.
Okay.
Tricks
who
also is
is-
play ranks.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you have got. So do you fight within yourself, just in case if that scene pops in? Do you fight within yourself that I want to take jet?
No, we decide before we start the game. Before we start the
Okay.
queue, if me and I are playing, we decide who's playing what.
Okay. Who is the big bully, like in the rank game? Sure, not within the team. Who is always angry, pissed, and is the one who abuses the most?
Aya.
Tiara.
Aya.
Wait,
Tiara.
yeah, I'll
Yeah.
also pretty bad. I'll
Tiara.
pretty bad.
This is the
this girl-
conflict coming in.
No, this year.
Me and Aya
Look.
just equal.
Okay, it is equal. Who is the one who always shushes? That keep quiet. We don't want to go that way. So who is that one person out of you all?
I think it's Gwen
What?
and
Can you repeat
Ivory. The one that's very quiet,
Yeah.
The ones that are very quiet are Gwen and Ivory.
And who is the clumsy one out of you all?
Ledge. Ivory.
Ivory.
That's good to know. You guys are fun people to be with. You guys are amazing. I wish you all the best for the grand finals and also for the future career. But before we end the segment, I would want one-liners coming in from each one of you to inspire for other female players about how you have achieved what you have done and what they shall be doing. Let's start with Gwen.
Okay. For all women, just keep fighting and be the best. That's all for
Keep
me.
fighting. That's one of the must. That's one of the must. Keep trying, keep fighting, keep winning, and deliver the best. Next, we'll head to Chloe. Chloe, please one liner for the audience.
For all women out there, just do what you want.
Follow the dreams. For sure,
Yes.
Chloe. It is good to know you. And I hope you are also following your dreams and you are achieving very strongly. Next, we'll head for Tricks. Please, one liner for the female audience, particularly about what they should be exactly doing to be what you are, as you all are inspirational figures for them.
Play it like it's your last game so you have no regrets after the tournament.
Wow. Haven't heard that before coming in, and it's good to hear something unique. It's like your last match and deliver the best you can. Amazing, amazing. And next we'll head for Ivory. Ivory, what are the one-liners that you want to deliver as a female influencer?
Maybe always remember why you started so you don't give up.
The challenges are going to come up, but the day when you start is the real reason, and remembering that is definitely going to be one of the strongest way. Next we'll head for Aloka. Hey Aloka, the same one-liner for the female viewers for you, because you are also a strong inspiration to several other ladies watching you.
I would say believe in yourself and don't think about what other people say about you.
Self-belief is one step closer to success, and you are trying to do that, and you've almost achieved it. That's good to know that you are also trying to deliver this message the way you achieved for yourself. And this is me, Star Tanya. Alongside me it is Gwen, Chloe, Trix, Ivory, Aloka team, Nigma Galaxy for Valorant, and pleasure was all mine having you all girls, and thank you for joining me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand finals of the ROG Showdown Women's Tournament, and we are going to be heading into the third map of the day, which is going to be Haven. This is Asteria's pick, and they are going to be starting on the attackers here. Going into the agent selection, we can see that Meow 16K is going to be going in for that chamber. Shreya is going to go for that Sky. Muffin Loop seems to be going for her Jet Britzy on that Sova, and Casper is going to stick to that Astra, which is interesting to see because after the in the recent patch, Omen and Brimstone both got a lot of buffs. Her still choosing to go for that Astra. She's gonna stick to her guns here. She's gonna say that, look, Haven is a big map. I want to have smokes all over the map. I want to be able to use my util without being restricted by where I am, and she does seem to be going in for it. Meanwhile, though, on the opposite side, it is gonna be an almost middle lineup coming in. Is just going to be an initiative difference because Strix seems to be wanting to go for that breach instead of the Sky or something else. So it's going to be a
Choose
double
your
initiator
agent.
coming in from both these teams. A lot of information which can prove very necessary on a map like Haven. And I think that our agent picks are almost finalized here. It's going to be Aya versus Muffin Loop, both excellent players for their respective teams and both really, really good at what they do when it comes to getting entries or whether they're able to just trade off their teammates. Either way, though, it's going to be Aya and Muffin on the jet. So I'm really excited to see how this map goes. So, Erika, what are your predictions for the map of Haven?
Well, map of Haven, clean and clear. It's gonna be a Asteria, most probably winning out because I've seen them play Haven before and they're very strong at it. And talking about Nigma Galaxy, they do have a very strong lineup, but I still kind of doubt on the breach pick. I still feel like Sky could have been a better pick for them since both of them don't have healers except for this time Asteria has the advantage of the healer coming in from Sky. So things can be pretty tricky and pretty different this time. Without any delay, let's jump into the map of Haven. We've got 29 seconds before the round starts, and the agent selection is pretty much the same, but we just have Breach instead of Sky this time, coming in from Team Nigma Galaxy. And Nigma Galaxy, their performance on Haven is quite well in the old, like in the previous tournaments. But Asteria, I think they outplayed themselves yesterday against Yamath. So I have huge expectations on Asteria, so my bets are gonna be on Asteria. So Asteria, I hope you don't let me down, and all the best for both of the teams. I guess I has already started out. Well, Asteria starting off on the attack side, which
Here.
means it's actually Nigma Galaxy's pick. Haven is Nigma Galaxy's pick since they're starting off on the defense. Quite surprising, but let's see how good is Nigma Galaxy at the map of Haven.
Actually, Nigma Galaxy is. I think that Nigma Galaxy starting out on defense is going to make things a little bit hard for them because Haven is a map where it's a little bit easier to attack, I would say. So they are going to be trying to get some control. Aya already pushed her way up towards A, so as well backing her up, so they
Here.
might not expect her to be playing this closely. They will have to clear out this corner with Jet in it before they can make their way onto the A side. So there does seem to be an A hit coming in so far, and I don't think they expect it as Muffin Loop goes in. The trigger discipline coming in from Aya will enable her to get 1, 2,
Spike
almost 3
down
kills, but
A.
Casper is finally there for the trade. A lot of damage done on to Britzy though, so she's gonna be low with Muffin Loop falling. It's gonna be a Sky Corn as well. Meow 16K trying to get the flank in through Garage, but will be taken down by Ivory. It's gonna be a 2v4 right now. The Omen is really low here, so they might be able to
30
make something
seconds left.
happen, but it's already a bad start for Asteria, so they are left in a 2v4 situation. They are gonna be trying to make their way back towards that A side. A side, they are going down A shot, trying to see if anyone's playing closely, and there are still two players they have to win the fight against to take over the site. So they know the position of Chloe here. The flash will come through and the kill will come through as well. 12 seconds left to plant
10
the spike.
seconds
The
left.
breach util will come through as well, and Britzy will get that kill, equalizing things into a 2v2. Now, one player is really low on each of these sides. It's going to be Ivory and Britzy
One
who are
enemy
playing
remaining.
with a really low HP, but the kill will come through with Aluka's backstab as well. And for a second, it looked like Australia could win this, but as
Yep.
expected, Nigma Galaxy will take the pistol. I think this is the third pistol round that they're winning, the first round of the map that
Yeah.
Nigma Galaxy is putting in their pocket.
I tell you, Nigma Galaxy has a thing for pistol rounds, and they played it very well. I should say, despite of taking consideration of Ivory's HP into the game, she barely had like 6 HP. See, with 6 HP, she peeks out on towards Casper and gets that kill. Only if Casper shot one bullet, there was a 2v1 situation, and the advantage was in the hands of Asteria. But Nevertheless, moving forward, first round going into the hands of Nigma Galaxy from the defense side, which is quite tricky. And I guess Team Astridia will go on for an eco. Although the spike got planted and it was a 1v1 situation, so I don't think they have to go for an eco. They can go for a force spike. Come on, it's a map of Haven, and it's an attacking siren map. But yeah, anyway, Mia 16k without even a full buy, she will manage to get a shot on towards Aya with the pistol. Chamber always has a better advantage when it comes down to pistol in the play. Mia 16k unfortunately getting taken down. That's a 4v4 situation right now.
Yep, the trade has come through, and they know that there's at least one more player towards Garage as the trademark will be broken. Aluka trying to pick up that gun to make sure that nobody else gets it. Making her way back to the seaside, does manage to have that Spectre in hand. Will spot Muffin, no, will spot Shreya here as she tries to get some damage and will hear the reload and go forward. However, she will take a lot of damage from the person playing towards
Spike
a
down
window,
mid.
but will manage to get another kill somehow. And it's gonna be Fritzy who finally gets the trade onto Aluka, but Ivory and Chloe are there to back them up, and that's gonna be the second round going as expected into the hands of Nigma Galaxy. They did manage to lose one player, so that's one Spectre that's off the board. However, I think that the rest of them will be having enough money to. I mean, we'll be having Spectres continuing into the next round. It's going to be Aya who goes in for a Sheriff instead, and Aluka does still have her Chamber Sheriff as well, so it should be okay. Meanwhile, Assyria is finally going to be able to get that full buy in this round, and hopefully they can make it work because otherwise it's going to be really rough considering they don't attack, and if they lose this round, they're going to be pushed into an eco again. Ashiria is going to be playing towards mid getting that first kill onto Aluka as she peeks through the garage area. It's going to be an advantage for Ashiria right off the bat. However, look at the positioning of the Omen here. She has made her way down towards Ceylon Ivory. Will be able to break the trap as well. Multiple players going in towards that C side, and it does seem to be a C comment coming in so far as Mia 16k has garage control.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Meanwhile, though, the flank coming in from Aya and Ivory will be able to take down two players for the side of Asteria, and they are going to be at a man disadvantage yet again as they try to get the spike back. There are some guns dropped as well, and I think Ivory will want to try and pick one up, try and make sure the spike is still dropped here, making her way forward, trying to see if anyone's still playing towards this garage angle. I like how slow Asteria is playing this, even though oh, the flash will come through, and Ivory will be able to get that pick onto Meow 16k. Casper gets a trade
One
onto
enemy
Chloe. It's going to be a
remaining.
2v3. The spike is dropped, however, and even as I say that, Aya will get a kill onto Casper.
30
Shreya
seconds left.
getting that trade will spot one more player, but it's going to be just 50 HP left right now. Does spot the Omen. Has to try and clutch this round for a team. It's left at a 1v2. Only 50 HP left. Doesn't have any utility to really to work with, because when you're using the Trailblazer, you want to have a team to support you. We'll hear the jumping coming in from the Jet here. Peaks, and Aya's just waiting for her. That's going to be a 3k for Aya. 2 kills off the Sheriff. 1 from the rifle that she managed to pick up. And a third round for Enigma Galaxy overall on the board. So that's going to be Assyria pushed into an eco. And yeah, things are looking very rough for them as they don't really have any utility to work with. They do have Ritzy's Hunter Fury if they can manage to get a spike plant. However, they will have to try and make this work in the advantage. Meanwhile, Aya already does have a Blade Storm, and two other players are very close to their ults. It seems to be a reasonably fast push into the A side as multiple players going towards that long. Aya taking out Muffin Loop here. That's going to be the first kill coming in. The Breach utility being spun to take Shreya off board as well. Now 16k taking a lot of damage from Aya here. Gets a second kill somehow. Aya trying to get the ace here, I would say. It's almost gets a third kill onto Casper, but will go down. Chloe is down for the trade. However, Trix will clean up the last two kills, and that's going to be the fourth round coming in for Enigma Galaxy here. When it comes to ultimates for this round, Britzy and Casper do both have their ultimates, so they can try and make a play off it. Meanwhile, Aya is going to be going in for that Blade Storm this round. I think that if she needs to, she does have it ready. Ivory and Aluka as well are very, very close to the ultimate, so they will be able to have the Chamber Tour de Force or a quick rotation coming in from the shadows from Ivory in this round. It does seem to be full buy coming in for both these teams. Australia really should try and capitalize on this. It's gonna be Shreya who's still stuck on that half armor. A little bit unfortunate. Britzy was gonna be spotted by the recon as well from the A side. But meanwhile, two players have already gotten A long control, and Aya is gonna go down to them. A side should be left a bit more vulnerable. Though, however, Meow 16K and Shreya are still trying to work their way through Garage and try to get some control that the ultimate as well will come through and try to reveal players' locations, but won't really give much information away. It is gonna be the Jet who's really low. I think that Muffin Loop might want to top up on some HP, as even as she gets another kill, Shreya will be able to bring her back to full HP, and it's gonna be just a lurk coming in through Garage. Meow 16K being detected by the chamber trademark as
Spike
well.
planted.
The location of Aluka has been revealed. They know that there are three players still left. They have to make a 3v5 retake happen. I don't know if it's going to be a very easy job. Muffin Loop trying to spray. The Omen flash and smokes will come through, but Casper is there for the kill. We'll get the second as well onto Ivory, and Shreya's there to clean things up as Asteria finally get their first round. That too with a flawless onto the board here after that entry from Meow and Muffindar. Either way, though, I think that it's not going to do much damage to Enigma Galaxy's economy because they can still have their full buy ready. They do also have the chamber playing on the tour de force, so Aluka will be holding fairly aggressively with that operator. I think she is going to be still playing towards that garage position because she knows that this is a position that multiple players like to push. And she's still holding here very patiently, seeing if anyone's going to be pushing into it, but nobody seems to be taking the bait. Meanwhile, again, there are three players going towards that A area, trying to see if they can get some damage done. Already the Omen for Enigma Galaxy Ivory is very low, so there are three players playing towards the C side after the noise being made there, the flash and stuff, but it's going to be Trix on A side left alone who has to try and hold it down. Playing backside, recon will come through from Britzy and will not spot anybody. I think it will spot somebody as she falls back. It's gonna be a 5v5 retake, in fact, as the spike will go down. Shreya's ultimate is released as well, but it won't really give much info because it gets broken immediately. Casper as well watching backstab, and she will see Trix, but she will see Ivory, but somehow Ivory gets that kill. Aluka as well will see Britzy as she walks in the open. Not a very good play coming in from her. And the second kill coming in from Aluka. Aya pops her blaze storm and will take down Shreya as well. It's all down in the hands of Meow 16K, and she can't do anything as Trix will take her down, and that's gonna be a flawless retake coming in for the side of Enigma Galaxy as they will get their 5th round on board here. I like how Aluka has also managed to pick up an upgrade here as she gets her hands onto a pistol that was dropped. Either way, though, Asteria still does have enough money for a full buy, and we are going to see Muffin Love going in for that operator here, which is really interesting. Using an operator on attack, perhaps she might be able to capitalize on it and try and get some kills here. Either way, though, it is going to be Asteria's last full buy. If they don't win this round, they have to try and do their best to try and win. Otherwise, they're going to be pushed into another eco, and that would be very bad because of the score lines. Either way, though, Asteria is going to be playing this really patiently, trying to see if they can get a kill. Anyway, Muffin Loop already taking a lot of damage. Shreya should be able to heal her back up. However, I don't know if that's going to be enough. Shreya making her way into garage with the dog, trying to see if anyone's playing close. Aluka tries to break it, but will have to fall back onto C side here as Meow 16K puts her teleport down. The rendezvous ability of the chamber enabling her to get a quick pick and fall back, but Aluka's going to be peeking into this, will get one. Here's another player reloading but chooses to fall back instead because they do have the gun advantage. She will spot Shreya. Muffin Loop, however, will be able to take down Aya. Britzy will take down Ivory as well. That's going to be Shreya who gets taken down by Chloe, equalizing things again into a 3v3, and the ultimate spike plant seems to be going towards C, and there are still two players here as a Sova shoots down a recon bolt, knows that the C site is clear. I think she wants to re-aggress here. Casper, however, has TP'd onto his site, so I think that the C side, they will know that the C side is fairly open as the smokes come through as well. Britzy getting the plant down. It's going to be a 3v3 retake attempt coming in for the side of Enigma Galaxy here, and there is already Aluka on the flank because she knows that Meow 16k is dead. The breach utility will push Casper away, but luckily there's a smoke. The breach ult will come through as well, but they don't expect Casper's positioning here. Tries to get a kill, manages to get one, but it's going to be a 2v2. One player goes long, and Aluka and Trix will clear things up, and that's going to be the 6th round on the board for Enigma Galaxy. It looked really, really close for a while, but unfortunately that's going to be the end, as the defuse will come through. The nice flank from Trix and Aluka, the teamwork from them really managed to clean things up there, and that is gonna be the operator offline as well. It's gonna be an eco coming in for the side of Australia. They do have the chambers to the force as well as the blade storm for Meow. Muffin loop coming in. Both Muffin and Meow have utility that can really help them, ultimates that can really help them try and get some kills, so they will be trying to play off of that. However, Enigma Galaxy looking very comfortably the lead, as well as with a very decent economy. They're looking to close this out very quickly, and it remains to be seen if they can do it. It seems to be a pretty fast A push coming in, and there are like 3 players towards the side, so I think that they will have to try and get in. Already Muffin Loop has used a Blade Storm. I think that she tried to get some shots, but it wasn't that. Either way, though, it is going to be 3 players playing on this A side. I don't know if it's a good idea to try and push further into this. It looks pretty rough, I would say, I'll be honest. They might choose to just fall back here or wait for somebody to push them. Meanwhile, Trix is playing this A side really passively. She could try and be overconfident and peak with the rich utility, but I think Enigma Galaxy has realized that, if they just stay patient, it's going to be pretty easy for them. A smoke coming through from Casper as well might enable them to try and get some control. Meanwhile, though, the players have made a split, so one player does have garage control. Sky does have Sky is waiting outside B. Muffin Loop will get that first kill onto Aluka somehow with the classic. However, Ivory is there for the trade, so that's gonna be a quick 4v4. They do have control of C side, so they might be able to at least get the spike plant down. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. As Ivory still peeking here. Casper playing in this corner does have to clear it. That corner can be really dangerous. She does see Casper and will take it down because she does have that gun advantage. It is going to be a 3v4 retake right now, as the players have cleared outside. They know that there are multiple parties towards long. Smokes coming through, shock darts coming through. Hunter's Fury as well being invested by Britzy here. After defuse will come through, but a beautiful shot onto Shreya will prevent it. And the spike will just be diffused as each player sticks half through the Hunter's Fury and the rest of the stuff. A little bit unfortunate for Asteria, as Enigma Galaxy is now in a lead of 7-1. However, we've seen them come back from worse. They were 6-1 on another map, and they managed to bring the score to a 7-5 half. So, yeah. It's not over for Asteria. They might still be able to make this work. It remains to be seen, though, whether they can, because right now things look really dire. Aluka is going to be investing in that operator as well, making things even harder for Asteria to get their way onto site here. An early recon comes through from Chloe, will not spot anybody as smoke comes through. Muffin Loop will get that first kill, but Aya somehow getting 2 kills already onto these players, spraying through the smokes, trying to get out alive, but somehow does manage to do so, in fact, but it has only 48 HP, has to try and stay alive. She does have tricks to back her up here on the side. Meanwhile, the rotation is coming through from Ivory as well. Aya being spotted in the corner, they will hear her breaking the darts, so it is gonna be the breach utility trying to keep the players from coming onto site. The rotation has come through as well, as the Omen is playing towards BC side is entirely clear, but look at Aluka's position. She knows that if there's a rotation, she might be able to catch them off guard, and that's going to be why she's playing with that operator. A really cheeky angle, I would say, and it remains to be seen. I think that Asteria are just biding their time. They've cut noise. They're doing their best to make sure that they don't lose this round because they were playing overconfidently. Either way, though, it is going to be an A push eventually coming in, as the players of Australia are trying to make their way onto site. A beautiful shot from Shreya onto Aya will take her down. Muffin Loop as well will be able to take down Chicks, so that's immediately going to bring things to a 2v3 for the side of Australia. The healing coming through as well from the Sky will enable that the players are on full HP. Ivory will be spotted as well on the map, so it's going to come down to Aluka's flank here to see if she can really have an impact. Ivory, with that flash, is trying to push her way on the side, but Muffin Loop is playing a really cheeky angle as she peeks on from high. It's going to come down to whether Aluka can clutch this in a 1v3 with that operator in hand. Does spot Muffin Loop here and misses a shot, however, will stay alive somehow. and it's gonna be her in a 1v3 right now. Muffin Loop will get a 4K off the round and bring Asteria to their second point. I think that this is the round that Asteria really needed here. 3 players still left alive, so the economy isn't doing too badly either. And after that, I think that they will want to try and win every round remaining in this half, because otherwise it's going to be really rough for them.
Hawk out.
I think that this round Australia is trying to make their way towards the seaside. They do want to try and get into that, as you can see, it does seem to be quick kills coming in from
Spike
Aluka
down,
and Ivory
C.
as they take down Britzy as well as Casper. However, Muffin Loop is staff for the kill. It's going to be a 2v4 right now. A really rough situation for Asteria. The drone coming through as well from the Sova trying to clear out Garage. It's going to be both players stuck towards that long angle. They do have the spike, however, so it hasn't been dropped yet. And it's going to be Aya playing that garage position, does spot Muffin Loop and decides to fall back after knowing one player's position. They're going to be trying to go towards B as Meow 16K is waiting there as well. The first point of contact is going to be against against Chloe, who is playing that Sova and
30
holding the
seconds
backside
left.
of B. Muffin Loop will get a beautiful headshot
Get out of
onto
my
Aya,
way.
though, making things much more winnable for Asteria. They are going to be going towards that B side. They have to win this engagement against Chloe here, and Chloe will take down both these players. However, that's going to be the 8th round on board for Nigma Galaxy. For a second, it looked like Asteria could win that, but unfortunately, it's going to be Nigma Galaxy who take that round yet again. With that, we're going to be heading into the 11th round of this. Asteria only has 2 more rounds to try and make this work. Looking at the economy for them, they will have enough for a buy. It's going to be only Meow 16K left on a Sheriff. She is going to be forcing into the round. And Aluka taking a really aggressive peek from A shot onto A lobby, trying to see if she can get a kill. Meanwhile, though, Ivory has pushed up towards C long, and she might be able to catch Meow 16K here. Fortunately, the Ivory hasn't triggered it. Meanwhile, though, Casper gets a kill onto Aluka, who is pushing forward. So that is going to be the operator offline here. Meow 16K managing to pick it up. So that's going to be her with the gun as well. A side is gone, and it's going to be a retake attempt coming in yet again. Chloe trying to play through the smoke, trying to see if she can find a pick through the gap. But that doesn't seem to be happening, as Shreya will manage to take down Trix as well. That's going to be 2 players down already. And it's going to be Ivory who takes on Shreya somehow, even though she just came out of her ult. The recon will come to try to spot why these players are playing, but nobody is playing in usual angles. The flash will come through from Casper as well. Meow 16K will take down a player with the AWP. It's going to be Aya off the board, one of the top fraggers for the side of Team Enigma Galaxy. However, the crossfire between Muffin Loop and Casper is too good, as Muffin Loop will take those kills and get Asteria to a 3rd point.
Round in the
And
half.
very well played, I would say. Looking at the ultimates available, the seekers are there for Shreya here, and there are the Aluka and Aya both have the blade storm as well as the operator. But Mia 16K will start things off with style from the operator that she got from the hands of Aluka last round.
I've got your
Muffin Loop,
trail.
however, gets traded out by Trix here. It's gonna be a 4v4 right now as they try and regain some A control. There is still one player playing on that A side, and that's gonna be Chloe, I think. playing behind the box on the A side. They are trying to get their way onto the side here. One more player coming to back Chloe up here, and I think that Casper has to try and get this kill as fast as possible. She is going to be smoking off that heaven angle to try and peek it clearly. The good thing is that they don't really have an op apart from the chamber to the force, which can be bad enough. But yep, that is going to be the first kill coming
Spike
through onto
down
Meow
A.
16k as she peeks. It's going to be Casper who gets the trade, though. Aya versus Casper. Aluka will get that kill onto Casper, and it's going to be a 2v3. Shreya does manage to equalize scores again with managing to take down Aya here. Aluka stuck in a really weird spot here. Will get the kill onto Shreya and Ritzy. That's going to be a 4k for Aluka from the tour de force, and the 9 point for Team Nigma Galaxy,
Switching
who should be
sides.
very, very happy with their performance in this half. With that 9-3 first half, we are going to be heading into the second half of this game. Looking at the pistol, we're going for the pistol round right now between Asteria and Nigma Galaxy. To recap scores, it's going to be one map going in the favor for each of these teams. Asteria won the first match today on Bind, and the second match went to Nigma Galaxy on Split. So it is going to be uh, the third map that is under contention here, and Nigma Galaxy has a lead of 6 rounds, and that was on defense as well. So on attack, they might want to do an even better job, I would say, considering the lineup they're running, especially with the breach, because they can make some really aggressive plays with the Sova information as well as the breach flashes and stuff. They can make their way onto site relatively easily, especially considering Aya's potential to get those first picks. I think that last game she did manage to have around 7 first or something, and I think the first game as well, Aya was really popping off that, really doing a phenomenal job for a team when it comes to creating space and creating an impact. Meanwhile, though, I think that there is a technical timeout which one of the teams have called, so we will uh, be waiting for that to be resolved until we head into the match.
Yep. And I think Erica is back. I hope Zach can hear me. And sorry for the technical glitch, guys. Typically it keeps happening. But yep. Welcome back once again. It is in T20 or on a technical timeout. 9-3 is the scoreline, and Enigma Galaxy seems like they're having a good time in Haven. Although I pretty much missed out on most of the parts. I don't understand how Asteria couldn't perform very well in the map of Haven. I want to know what exactly did we miss out? What exactly did I miss out? On my technical timeout coming in through, I feel like one of the players from my street is disconnected or having high ping issues. And well, very well apart from that, I think that Team Nigma Galaxy is completely taking over the match against Team Asteria. Also, guys, what do you think? Can can Asteria, the next map we have is Ascent. Can Asteria make a comeback? Can Asteria win that map? If Asteria wins that map, then maybe we might see the Decidus map breeze coming in through. But if Nigma Galaxy takes this map and the next one, then it's really well played. Asteria is gonna be ending up at the second position. I want to know what your thoughts really are about this map and the next map. That is map of Ascent. Although I pretty much saw Nigma Galaxy playing through, I saw a team Asteria play through Ascent a lot of times. If they pick up a KJ, maybe they might find some luck, change their sentinels just apart from chamber. They might find some luck in Ascent. But apart from that, I don't really see you know, anything interesting coming in from Asteria.
Meanwhile, though, there is going to be the pistol round on board. It was a 5v2 and it immediately becomes, it's going to become 1v2 as it's down to Aya here who is playing towards that backside. Will try to pop a flash here, might even catch Shreya off guard here. Does try to stick half of the spike and she will get that kill. It's going to be half the spike struck, but it's all down to Britzy here who seems to have disconnected unfortunately again. So that's going to be the pistol going in favor of Team Enigma Galaxy here.
Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate.
Yep. All the Enigma Galaxy seems like, they look pretty strong in the map of Haven. I actually forgot to notice. I mean, I didn't pretty much notice in the map ban that Enigma Galaxy were the ones to choose map of Haven in the first place. They also had the advantage of having split on their end. So, Asteria started off on the attacking side, their advantage. But I'm quite not sure how Asteria has, Asteria has not been performing very well. I mean, I've seen them in Haven multiple times. I think the agent picks were also quite decent. Maybe it's just not their day at Haven, but I hopefully think that Ascent is gonna be their map. Ascent team Asteria will be starting off in the attack if I'm not wrong, and they are the ones to pick Ascent. And if not, if they win Ascent, we go to Breeze, or else it's really well played for Nigma Galaxy. And what do you think, chat? Do you think Nigma Galaxy is gonna keep continuing to dominate in map of Haven? And I think Jelly says that it's gonna be a comeback coming in soon from team of Asteria. I really want to see a comeback though. If it's a 9-3 curse coming in, Zach, then not only audience, I mean, we'd love to watch it as well.
That is going to be Shreya who is playing Toad Shot that has managed to pick up that extra dull as well. Ivory will take out Mia 16k and Chloe will take her down. For a second, it looked like it could happen, but it is going to be 11th round on the board for Enigma Galaxy. I don't know if a comeback is possible to answer your question at this point because Asteria, looking at the economy, they do have enough money for a decent buy right now. They do have the full buy. But Nigma Galaxy has really managed to rack up the rounds here. So even if they do win this round, it's going to be a very slow comeback if they can manage it at all, because the momentum is definitely in Nigma Galaxy's favor right now. Looking at how they've been playing so far, they did take 4 rounds straight in a row, and that might be the case yet again. Except that if it happens now, it's going to be GG match point. It's going to be a fast push down C. However, with the Omen Flash, Chloe will take down 2 players. Sky finally getting the trade, but Aya's there for the trade back. Those are going to be the extra rifles picked up here for the side of Enigma Galaxy as well. Aluka taking out Casper with the classic of all things. It's going to come down to just Britzy here. Left in a 1v4 situation, making your way back towards mid, getting trapped, getting detected by the chamber util as well. she's gonna be in a really bad position here, as all these players have managed to pick up guns here, and that's gonna be match point for the side of Nigma Galaxy as Britzy goes down to Tricks. I don't know what that push down C long was.
Match point.
Really unfortunate play there, and that's gonna be Nigma Galaxy looking to close things out at this point.
Yeah, 12 to 3 is the score, and Asteria seems like they pretty much have been a rough time in the map of Haven, and I feel like Nigma Galaxy will be pulling it off last round. Team Asteria barely has any buy. Looks like we have just okay. Who's missing? Who's missing in the current lineup? There seems to be Sky. I'm not sure. I think
It is Shreya. It is Shreya. She left the lobby, so it's glitched.
Oh, okay, I understand. Muffin Loop getting a beautiful entry on Aya, and we've got a 4v4 situation. Arika going in for an immediate trade on towards Mia 16k. A beautiful entry, I should say. Although this is a match point for Team Nigma Galaxy, and we'll be witnessing the fourth map, which will be coming very soon. That's map of Ascent, and I believe that at least Asteria finds some luck in the map of Ascent. But before we go on to the Ascent, let's quickly finish the map of Haven. The bombs getting planted down. The Fox will do some damage and concuss Chloe. But is that enough? No, quite not think so. The ultimate of Sky has also been utilized. Seekers will be coming through, revealing away the positions of major players. Breach over here is trying to give. He's trying to give actually cover for Chloe. Gets one. Chloe although manages to take down everybody who's trying to defuse the bomb. She has a recon. She can use her recon very well. Yep, a beautiful time to get the recon. She gets one kill. Asteria trying their level best to get this clutch into the hands. The bomb's already been half defused. There you go. The bomb is being defused, team. No, it's not been defused. What? I think they shot the last second player in the last second, and that's why Muffin Loop had to go in for the rescue. There you go, Casper. Yep. It's an unfortunate situation for Casper that she couldn't finish the defuse. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with Nigma Galaxy walking away with the victory in the map of Haven. And finally, we'll be moving on the map of Ascent. But that map, although I missed most of it, but I just feel very disappointed coming in from the side of Asteria, because they could have done much better in the map of Haven, considering that Haven was also one of the strongest map, and especially their performance against Tiamat yesterday was outstanding.
I mean, Nigma Galaxy just proved to be the better team today after that performance on Haven. That they are in the lead right now with 2 maps in their pocket. They only need to win Ascent to close this out and win this tournament, take home the prize. I think that they will be looking forward to doing that. My prediction was 3-1, so let's see if I'm right or not. If Nigma Galaxy can close it out, however, I don't think Asteria is going to go down easily. Ascent is a map which they have a lot of experience on as well, so we might see them making a comeback there, getting that second map in the pocket, and going into this best of 5, into the 5th map, which is going to be Breeze. So I think that hopefully we do see a Breeze, but I think that Nigma Galaxy will be looking to win Ascent and just close the series, go home with the prize money. But either way, I think what do you think about this map of Ascent, Alika?
Well, I think that this map was a complete full of surprises for Asteria coming in from Nigma Galaxy. I mean, I completely misread the entire situation in the map band. If I knew that Nigma Galaxy was the one to pick Haven, then my prediction would have been completely different, because I thought that Asteria were the ones who picked up the map of Haven. I thought Split was the pick coming in from Nigma Galaxy, but since it surprised me, I think I do now know for a fact that Nigma Galaxy's better map, more than Split, is actually Heaven. They've shut Team Asteria down with barely any. I think they haven't even given them 5 rounds in both the sides. So I guess it pretty much makes sense for me to say that Nigma Galaxy's map is Haven, much stronger than Split. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump to the map of Ascent, me and Zach will be taking a short break. Stay tuned.
Hello everyone, welcome to ROG Showdown series presenting Women's Day celebration. आज Women's Day के मौके पर we all are meeting up. Today we have Team Asteria talking something about goods that they have had and also some sufferings they have faced in the same gaming community. We have Shreya, Casper, Meow 16K, Muffin Loop and Britzy. Let's start with Shreya. Shreya, how did you end up joining the gaming community here?
Well, I mean, I started from CS as always, and I started playing Valorant since beta, and from there, I mean, the rest is history. I met some amazing bunch of girls, and I learned the game, and I basically grew up in this game. So yeah.
And your story is a little different compared to what your teammates have. You have initiated as a gamer, switching to caster, then again switching to gamer. So, how has it given you some pluses as well as maybe you might have forgotten about exactly how the synergy works? Because once you go into the casting stuff, you're more into analytics rather going for the aim, practice hours, everything.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite a. I won't say there was a major shift because I always loved the analysis part of Valorant, and which is why when I went into casting, I kind of fit perfectly into that role. But when again I wanted to go back to full time gaming, it was a bit of a transition, I would say. But I think that the girls made that part very easy for me. So it was like I would just say it was a perfect snap, and it was just worked out basically.
Hey Casper, I hope you're doing good as well. So yeah, same question for you. How did you end up into the gaming community and how are you planning to proceed?
So my journey started from 1.6. I used to play 1.6, then I shifted to CSGO, then I stopped playing for a year, then Valorant was new. So after a year I started playing a Valorant. I met these girls and they said they're forming a team, and then I became a professional player of Valorant.
So it was an immediate gel up according to you. You met and you created a team immediately. Is that what you mentioned right now?
Yeah, it was like 1 month I played Valorant, and there was this tournament I played, and I played against them. So they kind of liked my gameplay and they took me in.
That's great. That is something I wasn't aware about Team Asteria being into the blink of an eye and for the start immediately. You guys are functioning well as well. Talking about Meow 16. Hey Meow, pleasure having you here as well. Let's talk about journey about how did you initiate with the gaming career?
I started off in 1.6, and then Counter-Strike Global Offensive came in. Then I started playing CS:GO. It was all casual at first, but then there was this one female tournament that showed up, to which we participated as Team Rain, and we bagged second place for India. That's when we realized that I and Casper particularly realized that we can do major damage in professional scene as well. That's when our professional or competitive career started off. Then Valorant came in, and we were playing Valorant casually until another female circuit was introduced, and then Asteria was. I think Shreya and Muffin, they are the former players of Asteria. Then the addition of Casper happened, and then Britzy, and then I was a latecomer. So yeah, that's how I'm into Asteria now. So yeah, we are
So
basically
this is
friends
how the
first,
Asteria
and then
from.
we became teammates.
That is something great happening here, and it's good to see females supporting each other, being with each other, because there's a wrong image out there that females are trying to pull down other careers, and you guys are an example that you are there with the thigs and thins supporting each other, trying to teach something and something great. And talking about Muffin Loop, so Muffin, how did your journey start? How did you end up meeting your team Asteria, and how are you feeling for the future?
So like before Valorant, I used to play CS:GO like casually with my friends, and never had a dream to become a professional player in any game as such. But then when Valorant came in, I built my PC at the same time, at around the same time, and started streaming the game. And like once like a girl like one of the female streamers came into my team, and she told me that she's looking for a player for a controller main. And then like
Okay.
I joined the like I started my Valorant career from there. Back then our team was called Couldn't Care Less. And then after a few roster changes, I ended up with these girls, Meow 16K, Britzy, Shreya, and Casper. And yeah, then like we just stuck around, and we are still together.
So are you full-time gamer or you've got something career apart from gamer as well? Because it is only you who mentioned I never dreamed to be a professional player like that. So do you do something else apart from gaming?
Yeah, so like I joined Asteria like in the middle of 2020, I think. and after that, like, so nothing good was coming out of it. We were like putting in hours and hours, and we weren't getting signed, or we weren't like seeing any results. So I started looking for a job. I have a graduate degree in computer science, so I got a job as a software engineer in 2021. So yeah, I'm still a software engineer as a backup. So yeah, like, I still like don't fully commit towards gaming. I still have
Okay,
a
that's
job, yeah, on which I can
and
rely.
it is always it is always better to be safe than sorry, and you are already creating something as a plan B just in case if gaming doesn't work in future years, you have got yourself secured. Coming to Britzy, hey Britzy, you're looking very pretty in the picture that you've shared with us. So also share the journey about how you have been into the gaming scene and what are you planning in the future.
So I started my gaming with 1.6, I guess. Yeah. So then I started CS:GO after that 1.6. So I met Meow after that. Then we made a team. Like, I don't know what was that name of that team, but I don't remember the name. But yeah. So we were in Rain, and then we started professionally. We never thought about that कि हम इतना आगे जाएंगे, but yeah, we started that professional gaming. Then COVID came, and then we just qualified for WSG CS:GO female lineup, in which Casper was included and Meow was there. So then COVID came, so all shut down. So CS:GO down ho gayi bilkul. So then we started Valorant. So we were playing Valorant casually. Then one day Muffin asked me to play with her, like they want to try me. Then I went to their team. Then they said कि, like, we want you in our team. So that's how we met.
And congratulations, Esteria. I would say that you guys are one of the most renowned female team in FPS for sure, without a doubt. Your achievements are counted, may it be CS or now for sure. You are sticking to the game Valorant, just in case, just like CS. Valorant also shuts down. So do you have any backup for that? Let's start with Shreya for this question.
Apex Legends.
Yeah, it is rising very rapidly. It is rising very rapidly. Casper, what are your second plans for the gaming?
Nope. I'll be doing my studies
I'm
and doing my
streaming.
job.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Mia, what are your other games?
I'm a part-time content creator. So yeah, I'll be making content around other games, maybe Apex or Battle Royale or other FPS game that comes in. So yeah, it's something around gaming only.
Something around gaming. You are going to stick to the gaming scene anyhow. Muffin Loop, what about you?
BGMI.
BGMI. Oh, that is good to see. I was just on the verge of thinking that you all are talking about FPS, CS, and you also have a mobile gamer within the group. So कभी ऐसा होता है कि आप लोग सब practice कर रहे हो and she is like, let's go 1v4. I'm clutching. Does you face that sort of a scenario?
A lot. A lot.
Well, I think it's mostly Casper who does that, but Muffin can be added into the mix.
Okay, Britzy, what about you?
I'm
If not Valorant,
like,
what else?
I'm textile designing because I'm graduated as a textile designer. Yeah, so maybe I'm in designing. So yeah.
That's great. So you all have completed your education, right? If I'm not mistaken, you have completed, or you're still into the studies?
I'm still studying.
I'm studying.
Meow, you have completed your studies?
Yes, I'm graduated.
Okay, we have got three who are already graduated. We have got Shreya and Casper still into. So how do you both manage studies as well as gaming? Because you are not only casual gamer, you are into the professional circuit where you have to dedicate certain amount of hours, and being a professional player is equal to minimum 8 hours of practice. So let's head for Shreya with the same question first.
So when I knew that I wanted to do this like as a full-time thing, I chose a college that had the opportunity for me to do it in class as well as online. So that was basically something that was a priority for me. So when I was applying to colleges, I was making sure that irrespective of what happens, I want to complete my education. But if there is a situation that arises in terms of my gaming career, and I have to end up putting that over my studies, I'll still be continuing it in the background. So that actually worked out for me perfectly because I had planned for this situation. So I end up doing my college online right now with online classes, and at the same time, I manage my schedule with my matches and stuff. So yeah.
That's great. You're from Australia. You're getting this sort of option about online studies. We Indians are going to thank COVID for having this online stuff, because if not COVID, we'd still be going to the colleges. And I personally feel about COVID has given a boom to esports industry. If I'm wrong, correct me, meow.
No, you're absolutely right. The viewership, or say, the amount of people coming into professional, making a professional career, the number has ultimately increased a lot in the COVID, pandemic
And
time.
Casper, how do you manage this mix of studies and gaming?
So it's kind of hard. I'm like kind of focusing into content creating, also the team and also the studies. Like as you said, it's COVID, so exams are online. So it's not like the studies are also online, so it's not a huge deal. But later on, it might be a problem, but I gotta manage it somehow. So yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Now let's head for something about related to Women's Day. Is there any female who has inspired you to become who you are? Let's start again with Shreya.
Actually, so it's kind of weird, but when I was in middle school, I used to love maths. And my dad always used to tell me about Shakuntala Devi. So she was kind of like my idol when I was growing up. And he taught me a lot about, uh, maths and stuff. So a lot of my growing up was on the basis of what my parents and of course these amazing women that showed what they can do. So yeah, I mean, she was kind of one of my idols growing up, and I learned a lot from her life and her life lessons. So yeah.
So that is the inspiration. Casper, who is the female inspiration for you, who put you into the gaming industry, somewhere related to that? Yeah, this is the idol for me. I want to follow her footsteps and I want to be what she is, or maybe even better.
So there's no particular person like this, but I like when I started playing, I used to watch many streamers. Like there were very less female streamers, but yeah,
Hmm.
they were. I used to watch them and I used to feel like, yeah, I want to be a streamer. I want to be like them. Not no one in particular.
Is there anyone, any idol for you, Meow?
I think no, there hasn't been any.
Mhm.
Because when I started off, I was the only female content creator. I started off in 2016, so that's when we didn't even have enough streamers as such. And in terms of female content creators, I think I was the first one to do in India. And the hardships that I have faced, I think I give it to myself, and I'm my own inspiration. I try to be a better version of myself every time that I look up to.
So, to the viewers, Meow shall be your inspiration. She has faced enough. She has struggled enough. She has done enough for you not to face the same problems, same struggles, and maybe the hate that she has surpassed through is going to be a little easier, because by the time, and it's a fact, by the in 2016, we did not have so much of female players, influencers, content creators. So, you were the start then, especially in the circle of FPS. And then we did not even have any mobile gaming, which is very recent. Talking about Muffin, any female idol that you inspire, that is your inspiration, or what is within you that you consider yourself an inspiration figure for the viewers?
So
Well, I guess we have taken a little short break, and me and Zach are back at the action with the map number 4, that is gonna be map of Ascent. And we've been waiting for quite a while for this map now, and I guess it's gotta be Enigma Galaxy starting on the attacking and Team Asteria starting on defense. And once again, unfortunately, we won't be seeing any Killjoy coming in through from Team Asteria. Instead, we'll be seeing KO, Sova, Jet, Omen, and Chamber. Once again, a double initiator setup coming in from Team Asteria. And speaking about Team Enigma Galaxy, we've got Chamber, we've got Omen, we've got Sova, and I guess we've gotten a double initiator setup again coming in from Team Enigma Galaxy. Pretty much the same agent pick, nothing to be deferred for. And Zach, Would you agree? Are you okay with seeing such kind of agent compositions from both of the teams?
I mean, I personally like it. I really like
Select your
having
agent.
double initiator lineups coming in, especially on a map like Ascent, because there's a lot of control that you can get, a lot of information that you can get, and you can change your position based off of it. Especially with the chamber meta, like I mentioned before, having a KO is very interesting to see, and both tricks as well. Yeah, both the tricks as well as a counterpart KO have definitely proven to have a lot of impact. So let's see if they can continue to do so going into this game. I think that it's gonna be Shreya who's picking up the KO for this game for the side of Asteria. So I don't think we've seen her on KO yet. She has played a variety of agents before. So let's see if she can continue the good job that she's been doing so far. We did see her on Chamber and Sky already. So it's gonna be a little bit of a change coming in to see her on the KO now. Meanwhile, though, it seems to be pretty consistent lineups coming in for Enigma Galaxy. The usual suspects are playing the usual picks. It's going to be Aya on the Jet, Ivory on the Omen, Chloe on the Sova, Aluka on the Chamber. It's going to be Trix, who just switches up this game a little bit from the KO. I think last game she was playing Breach. She's going to be going in for the KO instead. Still an
Yeah.
initiator, but still what I would say is a comfort pick. So we are going to be heading into the map of Ascent. So, Elika, what are your predictions for this map?
Predictions, a strong set of plays, but I don't think Asteria can move any further with that agent lineup. I mean, I don't think anything is going to change for Asteria. They're picking something very similar what they picked previously, but let's see if a double initiator brings them any luck, because they've tried something similar even on the map of Split. So yep, I am not currently rooting for Asteria, although I would love to see Enigma Galaxy put some efforts out there. And Asteria, okay, a very aggressive peek over towards Amen, and it's 3 players guarding over towards the Amens. Muffin Loop seems like she's gonna be playing a little aggressive. A grenade coming in through, although a very smart one, I should say, coming in from Trix. Trix gets spotted out. A beautiful entry, and Muffin Loop will go into the shot. Another kill. Shreya Ubu playing it all right. Chloe gets 1 kill. Alika gets another. It's a 3v1 situation, and I'm not looking for any luck coming in for Team Enigma Galaxy. Although the bombs dropped, I think from the bomb's got to be picked up from a shot. Alika managed to get 1 kill. A beautiful crash from Shreya. She will find out the last player, but she whips each and every shot. Oh my god, Shreya. But the bomb still dropped over there. So I guess Aluka has to come back to a shot at 1 position. And she's also tagged down to very low HP. So I guess it makes sense. And the first round goes to the favor of Asteria. A beautiful beginning to the game of Ascent.
Yep, this is the first pistol round, by the way, in the first half that Australia have managed to pick up. So maybe that's a good sign coming in for them that they managed to pick up the pace here. It is going to be a little bit of whiffing coming in, but ultimately the round is in their hands, so all's good. You're going to see them going in for that upgraded buy. Muffin Loop, in fact, going in for the Vandal and light armor. Really interesting buy here because, I don't know, whenever my teammates in competitive buy a Vandal, I feel very skeptical because they immediately drop it and the enemy wins the round off of that. Either way, though, that is going to be a full buy for the side of Asteria. A little bit of an economy coming in, but Aya will already get that first pick onto Muffin Loop. That's gonna be the Vandal drop. Shreya luckily manages to go pick it up, so that's not gonna be too bad. Either way though, that is gonna be a gun drop, and yeah, a little bit unfortunate that mid meanwhile is a little bit open as well. Players trying to watch to see if they can get any kind of picks or information, but nothing seems to be coming through. Aya again playing this really patiently. They will hear the reload towards short. Casper will know that there's a player there, but she will not be peeking it as they make their way back. It is gonna be a dink coming through as well onto Shreya here through the mid area towards market, and it does seem to be execute coming in. A lot of damage has been done. There's already been 1 major gun that's been dropped. Casper will be able to smoke off the angle in a while, but for now it's going to be the site that's open and clear. Meow 16k will get a pick through the smoke as she takes down Aya. That's going to be the spike, which should be going down soon.
Yep. Spike did not get planted. Oh, yeah. It did get planted, but last was down with 1 HP. Barely something that they can do. But Spike's been planted. I mean, that's a good way to start. Enigma Galaxy Alika with down to 48 HP in a 1v2 situation. I guess it's Britzy and, Chamber after all, but I guess it's an easy one. Okay, we've got Hyphy instead. Okay, a change coming in through. Who is Hyphy replacing again?
Britzy.
Britzy, okay, okay.
Remember, she was having some technical issues last game, so it's gonna be
Okay.
Haife coming in.
Well, a nice way to start the round, start the game for Hyphy. A very refreshing kill over there. 2-0 is the score, and it's going to be a full buy round coming in for Nigma Galaxy. And I'm pretty sure they won't lose that round. And coming in from Team Astrid, I think they're just gonna go for the bonus. We've got few sheriffs, few ghosts, and one vandal coming in from Muffin Loop. Okay, I think she can buy the next round, so she's just gonna stick to the vandal.
Definitely, I think that that's same from last round as well. It's what Muffin had. It's gonna be a Spectre and a Vandal left a bit, and Muffin Loop will be able to capitalize on that. Will be able to take down Trix. The first kill of the round going in for her. Will also try to get that orb and manage to get away with the life, even though the paranoia comes through, and that's gonna be that. Asteria starting off on a player advantage, even if they don't have the best weaponry for this round. They do have Muffin with that Vandal, so she might be able to make all the difference here, especially with her aggressive plays. However, the spike seems to be heading towards the B side here as the rotation has come through. Haife has left the B side open, and the drone coming through as well, trying to see if there's anybody playing. But no one will really be spotted except for one player. I don't think she gets tagged either, so that should be the B side open for free here as they try to make their way in. The recon for CT, the smoke's coming through as well, and it's gonna be Meow 16k who gets that kill onto Chloe. However, make that a 3v5. Aluka with one, finally stopping the bleeding. It's gonna be a 2v4 right now. Shock Dart coming in, doing a little bit of damage to Aya, but she should get away with no trouble. Spike should go down as well. Takes the plant to try and get some player in, but Haife with a terrible peek that honestly will be taken down. Another headshot from Aya will take Muffin Loop as well. She is just tapping these heads right now as the Spike will go down safely. The KO Molly doing a little bit of damage. Aluka taking down Casper. However, it's gonna be a 1v2 right now. Just Shreya left. Knows the position of both these players. Knows that one is site and that one is main. But I don't think it will be enough because she will be taken down by another headshot from Aya there. What a round from Nigma Galaxy.
Yep, definitely a needed round for Nigma Galaxy. I mean, especially losing after losing the pistol round in the next round. They had a full buy round and they utilized it very well. And speaking about Team Australia, a nice try coming in from them. Now it's time for them to go for the big gun buy. That is the rifles coming into the play. Although Mia 16 seems like she's having trouble buying a weapon, but don't worry, she has her ultimate ready. So quick, okay? 3 rounds and she has her ultimate ready. But from the side of Nigma Galaxy, we can also see Chamber and Aries. I both of them, both of theirs. Ultimate ready, but this time Alika dips Meow 16k. That's a beautiful entry for Alika on towards defenders. That is Asteria. Aya although is trying to make her way over towards the market. High face all alone over towards the B-bomb side. That too, she's in the city. She's not exactly even in the B-bomb side. A drone coming in from attackers. I guess it pretty much will tell the positions of the players. They haven't spotted out high field CD, but they also know that the first lane is clear. Alika gets another beautiful shot on towards Casper, leaving it to a 3v5 situation. We've got Muffin, Hyphy, and Shreya. Alika managed to take down Shreya as well, and Hyphy goes down, leaving it to the last player, Muffin Loop. Muffin Loop also will be going down from the hands of Alika. Alika, a very impressive 3k, I should say, especially from that ultimate she used. Chamber barely has 4 bullets in his ultimate, and she utilized 3 of them very well.
5 bullets and she gets 4 kills off of them. Yeah, that's pretty fantastic. It's gonna push the side of Asteria into an eco here. They do have Muffin Loop's Blade Storm to work with, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough here. We have seen Aya pull off 2 thrifties with the Blade Storm, so you can never really count it out, I suppose. Meanwhile, Nigma Galaxy looking quite comfortable, and the scores are equalized. They will be looking to take the lead here as they try to win this round. It's gonna be Muffin Loop with a little bit of aggression, trying to see if she can spot anybody towards mid, but nobody gets caught in her crosshair. Chloe, though, will take 2 players down. It's going to be Shreya who gets 1 kill, but that's going to be a really fast, almost flawless round coming through for Nigma Galaxy. And Asteria will have enough money for a full buy right now. They really need to try and win this round to try and equalize scores, because otherwise it's going to become a really, really tough job. Either way, that's going to be a round that I almost didn't catch because it happened in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, the scenario doesn't seem to be, like very good, I should say. There's already 2 maps in the favor of Nigma Galaxy, and Australia has to pull out the game in order to get or move forward. Although nice rounders, 2 rounds in the favor of Asteria, the split round and the round after that, and Enigma Galaxy is just taking over onto them back to back. And you know, Zach, as Ascent is the map for defenders, and Asteria being able to start on the defenders to be more of an advantage for them. Although Muffinda looks is already down to 31 HP, has a Reaver operator. Pretty impressive. I want to see how Muffin Loop manages to, get some operator kills, although with that such kind of a less HP. Nice shot that's coming in from the opponent. Sova won't do much damage, but I will be getting a kill onto Shreya Uwu. And not only that, Chloe will also be moving forward and getting Casper down. Now Muffin Loop has to be very careful since the Jit has already pushed up Heavens, and Muffin Loop, look at Heaven, my dear. And she definitely does, but by the time she sees Aya will take her down, putting Meow 16k and Happy to a 2v3 situation. And I think Meow 16k will be able to do it by picking up another kill, a 2v2 situation. The bomb's been planted down. Enigma Galaxy's Omen is back down to very low HP. That is Ivory. One of them still playing in the side. Oh no, never mind. A beautiful shot dart. I think the ultimate coming in from Sova will be doing a lot of damage, although on the other hand, we have 16k with 31 HP will be picking on towards A main, and Chloe will get that kill, putting it on 4th round for Enigma Galaxy. Nice try coming in from Team Asteria, though only if they had, HP advantage, maybe they could have actually won that round.
That is definitely the case. Meow 16k getting 3 kills. Almost just try to get the ace, but it's gonna be a little bit unfortunate. Hyphay didn't expect the flank coming in. I like how Ivory played that. She literally went from main all the way down towards mid and then came back towards shots, so she was able to get that kill and capitalize off it. Either way, it is going to be another eco coming in for the side of Asteria here. Already two points ahead. Enigma Galaxy should be looking to close this map out as close as possible, get as many points as they can on the attack, because on defense their job is significantly easier, and that is what they're trying to do here. It's going to be Aluka who starts things off with the entry onto both Meow 16k and Hyphay. I don't know what's happening towards that B side. Muffin Loop, however, will hit a nice shot onto Ivory here and will be falling back to try and see if they can still hold the B side. Aya, waiting for the push from Casper for the gun, will be able to get that as well. It's going to be 2 players still playing towards the A side here, and meanwhile B side is completely open all the way until CT has been cleared by Aluka, and that is going to be that B side, which is where the spike will go down. Meanwhile though, they know that there are 7 players here and they are going to be trying to get those kills. Shreya and Muffin Loop both get 1 kill each. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. They can pick up those upgrades. They do have those rifles in place, so they can still try and make this round work in their favor. Both players playing towards the B side. You hear the drone coming through. The knife will catch. Won't really catch anybody, I think. It's going to be Aluka towards main here, who can be the key difference maker. Chloe playing really close on site as well.
Yeah. Well, it's a 2v2 situation. I'm not expecting much, but the positions coming in from Enigma Galaxy seem to be a very unique ones. Despite of that, Chloe will take away the last 2 kills and put Asteria down to 2 points only, while Enigma Galaxy takes over 5th round in the hands. I don't understand why would both of them push from the second lane. One of them could be pushing from the first lane. In that case, they could have spotted Chloe a little earlier, and maybe somebody could have traded off Chloe. But Chloe, a very smart play, indeed a lucky play. I mean, it went into her favor. That is one lucky shot, I should say. Zach.
I mean, they were playing for the trade, so they were going together for that reason. In case one of them died, they could take a trade and get a 1v1, but Chloe hit her shots very cleanly, I would say. So that is going to be 5th round for Enigma Galaxy. Asteria does have enough money for a full buy again, so they will be looking to capitalize off of this. Already making their way up short, have a lot of control here. Muffin Loop will get that first kill though with that operator onto Ivory. That's going to be no smokes left for the side of Enigma Galaxy, and there are 4 players on the short angle, so she will have to try and get on the side. Will get the headshot onto Chloe with that operator, and the spike is going to be dropped here. Multiple players stuck on shot. They know Muffin Loop's position, but I don't know if they know that there's another player with her. Muffin Loop trying to re-peek that angle. Hyphay will take Aya down as well in the heaven. In the heaven, it's going to be just 2 players left on site. Aluka will manage to get a kill onto Muffin Loop. Both the positions known. It's going to be just Strix left, but Shreya is like nope, KO'd and takes her down. Manages to pick up the op as well, and that's going to be the defuse coming to bring Asteria to a 3rd round here.
Yeah. Well, Asteria finally making it back on the screen. 3 rounds for them. I mean, after losing 5 rounds back to back, they had to, somebody had to break the momentum, and I guess Asteria they just went ahead and did that. Shreya Uvu especially a very good round for her. 7 kills in total, standing at top of the leaderboard. Tied up with me 16K 7 kills. But Aluka seems like she's popping off. 7 rounds and she already has 15 kills to her hand, Zach, which explains that Aluka's aim and the
You
Aluka's,
want to play? Let's
precise
play.
aim has been working very well for her and her team.
Definitely, that does seem to be the case. Aluka, the entire game, in fact, she's been putting off a performance. It's been like a competition between her and Muffin Loop as to who can get the MVP. Either way, though, it is going to be a mid-control attempt coming in from the side of the attackers here. Hype will be spotted by the Owl Drone and will have to fall back. Luckily, doesn't get tagged a second time here, but her position is still known. Multiple players playing towards the mid, and Casper is coming here to back her up here. It is going to be Aya, however, who makes her way forward, trying to see if she can get a couple of kills. But nobody is playing close here, so they will be able to get a kill onto Meow 16 is somehow through that market area. Second kill from Trix onto Hi-Fi. Ivory will take on Muffin Loop as well. That's the operator off the line. Just 2 players left right now. They might try and save these guns. Ooh, Shreya misses that shot, but Aluka doesn't, and that's going to be a flawless round coming in for the side of Bigma Galaxy.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's quite a round again for Asteria then. Although, I should definitely, give it up for Nikma Galaxy as well. Even though they lost the previous round, they did not, let Asteria take the momentum away. They definitely did some magic and it worked very well for them. That spell is working for Nikma Galaxy in the map of Ascent. 6 rounds in their hands. I think getting 6 rounds in attacking is more than enough in the map of Ascent. And eventually, when they switch down to defenders, there you go. It's cakewalk for them. Aya, although on the other hand, is gonna try to take a wide peek in towards the mid, although finds no one. Okay, Muffin Lopo with the blades on. She's dangerous, more dangerous than ever. Currently, she's on a blades out. Aya is trying to follow Muffin Loop to get that kill, but will she push shot? Nope. She cannot since Casper actually shut the doors. It's an eco round coming in from Asteria. Interesting. I want to know how Muffin Loop is gonna perform with her blades out. Hyphy, on the other hand, gets a kill with her ultimate on towards Trix. Ivory taking an immediate trade on towards Casper at the A bomb set. Muffin Loop dashes. I'm updrafts, gets 1 kill. It's a 2v4 situation. Man advantage in the hands of Asteria. Come on, they can do it. All they don't have is guns. But apart from that, they can push into the bomb sites. Mia 16K is going to be watching A main. Hi-Fi already found out one of the players in an under heaven. Mia 16K jumps below, finds the player, gives him a beautiful sniper shot, and there we are. Asteria pulling up the 4th round.
Back to a thrifty. Okay, I think Australia should be happy with that. They haven't let this go too badly. They could get this goal line to 6-6 now, and that was a thrifty as well, so they would have enough money for a full buy going into next round, which they should be feeling pretty happy about. Looking at the ultimates still available, they did commit like 3 ultimates that round. They committed Meow 16K's Tour de Force, Muffin Loop's Bladestorm, as well as Shreya's ultimate to try and shut down any utility being used on the side. They also used the Hunter's Fury, in fact, at the beginning of the round, so that's going to be 4 ults used in one single round. Meanwhile, though, Chloe and Ivory do both have their ults. Aya has a Blade Storm as well. So it's going to come down to how Chloe plays this. She does have her Hunter's Fury to try and either get a pick early or try and get a kill. It's going to be Shreya, however, who's detected on shot here. The nade coming through, trying to clear out the corner. She will manage to get away with her life. Badly will be trying to fall back here. The flash coming out, the nade as well, trying to see if she can get any picks that on people who are pushing, but luckily for her, nobody is going to be pushing into that. There are still 2 players towards the short area, 3 in fact towards the mid area. Aluka will get that first kill onto Muffin Loop. Chloe will continue things with a headshot onto Sheyubu. That's going to be a 3v5 right now. Hi-Fi trying to make her way towards the A side because it does seem to be an execute coming through. Is watching shot, but there is a smoke for the cross. Will toss some shock darts, but won't do much damage here. Aya will take down Casper as well. It's going to be just Hi-Fi as well as Meow 16K left. in a
Yep.
2v4 retake attempt that's coming. And look at Aya's
Yeah.
position; she's playing so aggressively.
Yeah, it's 2v5 retake, by the way, and I feel like Astria does not have any advantage in this attack, since not only their positions are revealed away, but they're also getting pushed by multiple players at the same time. Hyphy although wants to peek out. Okay, it's good for her. We are 16 kill,
One enemy
already gets
remaining.
1 kill, and now it's Chloe who will take Hyphy down. We are 16k, being able to put up another kill, but Ivory going in for the immediate trade. 7 rounds for Enigma Galaxy on the
round before
attack,
the switch.
and 4 for Asteria. And I think Asteria should concentrate a little more on not peeking, not playing that aggressively, just play it passive. You either play it completely aggressive or play it, balancedly. Because in the first round, if you remember, Zach, the entire Asteria team went such aggressive. They were over towards the A-mains, 3 plays over towards the A-mains, and that was a flawless round for them since they had pistols in their hands.
I don't know about flawless, but they did manage to get a couple of good trades and make it like a 3v1 or something. Take out a significant advantage out of it. I think that we're still missing that. I really like how Enigma Galaxy is pushing into this round. However, they're playing it really, really slowly, trying to see if they can get a pick. Loop does have that operator to work, but she is playing B main really aggressively. However, nobody is going to be pushing into it. They're all playing towards A shot and main. Aluka will, however, get that first kill onto Muffin Loop, who peeks into the op. It's like she expects it, and that's going to be a kill coming through. The rotation might be called as well as Casper tries to make her way into that area. However, it's gonna be an A suit coming through in the end from what I can see. The Joe and everything being utilized to try and get into A shot. It's gonna be Aluk on the lurk though, trying to guard this operator. Will spot Casper taking it, and she will be able to maybe get that kill as well if she's still there. Ivory meanwhile will take down Hyphae as well. That's gonna leave the A side even more vulnerable. The rotation is coming through really quick as Aluka takes down Casper as well. That's an optif right there, and that leaves B side open for the side of the attackers. Aluka getting a third kill, almost gets a fourth kill. Is gonna probably repeat, and Aya is there to get that kill though. She's like, no, Aluka, you can't have all the fun, and that's gonna be an 8-4 half coming into the side of Enigma Galaxy, who look very confident and very close to winning this game and taking the tournament.
Yup. Enigma Galaxy, a beautiful start for them. And looks like we'll shortly be starting on into the second half. Enigma Galaxy switching over towards the defender side, and Team Asteria to the attacking. Okay, defending defending didn't help much for Asteria. Do you think attack, and what kind of pushes are you expecting from Asteria?
I mean, they will have to either do really slow plays like Enigma Galaxy did to try and get a lot of map control, or do a really aggressive push into a particular site and play off trades. I depends to be seen. I think that they are going to be taking the slow approach here. I like this aggression coming through on A main again with that one way, as well as Aya holding the angle. However, Casper is not going to be peeking it. She's just going to be holding it very passively here in case somebody pushes up. And already 2 players have made their way towards shots, so it is going to be an A execute coming in, and Muffin Loop is going to be that first point of contact. It's going to be Muffin Loop and Aya together. Might even summon a rotation forward, but look at B side. People haven't moved. It's going to be 2 players still towards that B side, even as 3 make their way towards mid. It's going to be Casper who has to try and take down Aya here, looking at a position. Aluka is going to get a beautiful headshot onto Meow 16k. Aluka dinks. Both players get dinks in, but it's going to be Aya who wins that confrontation. Meanwhile, Aluka getting 2 more kills with that sheriff before she's finally shut down Shreya. However, getting 2 kills, and Aya has the spike. That is the thing. I don't think they know this, but Aya has a spike, and they have to try and retrieve it. It's gonna be Aya who gets a headshot onto Muffin Loop. Shreya getting 1 more. It comes out to Shreya. Has to get the ace. 1 player left here. I don't know if she knows the position of Chloe here as she tries to make her way back onto A side. She knows that Soa usually plays B side, but she's gonna get caught off guard, and Chloe is gonna stop Shreya in her tracks, and that's gonna be the round coming through for Enigma Galaxy here.
Gun here.
Well, it looks like Asteria is having a hard time falling back in the map of Ascent, although I strongly thought that Ascent would be their map, and Enigma Galaxy is once again just proving my marks wrong, my adaptations wrong. We still have 14 seconds into the game, and I believe that Asteria does something different. I mean, they should have gone for a Sentinel setup. Come on, even after I know you guys have a reason why you couldn't go better in defense, but you can't say in attacking include Despite of having Sova, they're still not able to perform, Zach. Now this definitely
Showdown.
brings up a lot of questions on team.
Deploying drone.
Definitely, I think that it's going to be very tough here because they do have a
Enemy mark.
significant advantage. It's going to be Strix who takes on Shrey, who Aya takes
Spike
on Casper
down
as
mid.
well. Just two players
One
left,
enemy
and
remaining.
it's going to be a really, really rough ask here. Now, might make that one player left. It's all in the hands of Meow 16k. Really, really low here. Does only has a Sheriff to work with. I don't know if there's much she can do as the players are chasing her. Tries to get a shot onto Chloe, but it's going to be an attempted knife coming through from Aya. Trix is like, no, let me get the kill instead. So yeah, that's gonna be the 10th Enigma Galaxy, who are looking to close this out in style.
Gun here.
Yup. 10th round for the team Nigma Galaxy. Just two more rounds until they grab the victory of 50,000 rupees in their hands. Or maybe, get it to a match point. But Team Asteria, they can't give up so soon. Come on, they've got to do much better than what they are. We still have one more map to go, that is Breeze. Well, that is the decided map in case if Astira makes a comeback and win. Well, I don't necessarily see a comeback coming in from Asteria, especially after the score line. Right, currently we are saying 4-10 is the score, but I should say nice try coming in from Asteria. We can't quickly say that the match is done already, but everybody's trying their level best. Three players of okay, only two players left. One player, two players left from Galaxy, and Chloe seemed to got a triple kill. And Luca got the last one. Did we just witness a 2v4 situation? And they were absolutely, they were absolutely so good that they clutched it. Nigma
And it
Galaxy,
was
11th round in their hands. 11-4 is the score.
It was a 2v5 actually, and you did just see that one played on a Marshall, one played on a Spectre against full rifles. They managed to somehow win that round. I don't understand how, but that is the case. I think it's because some of them are really low. So Chloe was just able to jump in with that Spectre and finish them off. Aluka getting a beautiful headshot to end things onto Meow 16k, and that is going to be the round for Nigma Galaxy. Asteria is going to have a really bad buy. They are going to have rifles somehow, but only three of them, that two on half armor. It's going to be Meow 16k on a Spectre as well as Casper on a Sheriff. Meanwhile, Aluka seems to be going in for a Bucky of all things because she does have an ultimate to play with. That Chamber Tour de Force, if you're far away enough, I'll hit you with my operator. If you're close enough, I can hit you with a Bucky. It's fine either way. That seems to be Aluka's policy, and I mean, it works out for her, so who are we to judge, right? It does seem to be aggression coming in towards a main, and Muffin Loop will get that pick onto Ivory, so that's going to be a player down on A side, causing Aya to rotate over from mid. Meanwhile, though, it's going to be Aluka who takes on Sheyu, who was on the lurk there. That's going to be a really important kill coming in. Trix takes down Muffin Loop as well. Just before the smoke comes in, Aya takes down Meow 16k. It's going to come down to the hands of Haifei. Just Haifei alone, and she will also go down to Aya. And that's going to be the round coming in first for Enigma Galaxy. Match point, series point. They're so close, one round away from winning this tournament and taking home that prize.
Yeah. Well, it's just one round until everything gets changed. And Asteria, although today Asteria wins or lose, the amount of respect for me towards Asteria has just increased because they haven't given up overall. At least not 3-0 as you predicted it out.
I said 3-1 actually.
Yes,
I
you
think
said
that I'm gonna be
3-1
right.
and here we are 3-1. That is happening, right? One map which went into the favor of Team Australia, Bind. They started off the series on a high note by getting Bind in their favor, but then the rest of the maps just flew off, I guess, out of blue, and here we are. Chloe making their best. Chloe gets one try, immediately tags out, and Aluka comes down with a surprise. Bucky in her hand, and there you go. Team Nigma Galaxy are the champions of 50,000 rupees. That's the first place ROG Showdown series. A beautiful, beautiful game, a beautiful series of best of five. Although I've seen everything, I've seen Asteria at the highest. I've seen a Nigma Galaxy go at their highest. I've seen Asteria completely shut Tiamat down. I've seen Nigma Galaxy shut Asteria completely down. So the balance is just off the track, and I'm very happy to see that they did try their level best. Asteria did not give up so well. I mean, the fact that they even picked up the map of Bind is really great.
I
And once
mean,
again, Zach's prediction came true. Now that I have to take lessons from Zach, I'm really
you owe
glad
me.
that
We
3-1.
somebody said that they would stream for an entire month saying Zach is George, so I will hold you to that. You said it on
Yes.
stream, so there's proof, guys. Either way, though, I think that was a really fantastic series. Bind was Australia's hands; they did win it. Split was really close, but I think after that they just kind of lost the momentum, and it was a little bit unfortunate. But either way, the victor. We do have our winners for the day. It is going to be Team Nigma Galaxy who take it 3-1. Pretty dominating performance in the last two maps, especially with them winning 13-3 and 13-4. I think that they should be feeling very pleased with themselves after that. And I think that the star player for me today, when it comes to an MVP for the side of Nigma Galaxy, it's gonna be Aluka
Alka,
because
yes.
she was absolutely phenomenal. I think that she was MVP on team MVP or match MVP, either of them on multiple maps. I think two maps she was match MVP. I think that the other maps it was Aya who was MVP, but either way, Aluka played that really fantastically. Aya, you expect a level of aggression and a certain number of kills, just because they are the duelists. She is playing Jet, but Aluka, even though she is what you call the Sentinel rule, who you'd expect to just lock down a site, she did more than that. She completely
Yes.
fracked out, had so much impact as a player. So I think that for this tournament, in fact, it's probably going to be Aluka who's the MVP because the performance was really, really consistent throughout. When it comes to Assyria, I think that my pick for MVP is probably going to be Muffin Loop because, again, like she plays several duelists and in all of the roles she managed to really shine. So, yeah.
Yep. And I think that is it. Although there's a lot to talk about the best of five series, especially, Asteria picking up double initiative setups. I think in the last map, in the map of Ascent, both of them had similar picks, but it definitely did went in the favor of Enigma Galaxy. Team Asteria had a very good start for the map of Ascent. They got the first two pistol rounds, then they went for the third round, and that's when Enigma Galaxy completely took over the entire map. And the next thing I see is that is we are on 10-4 score, and slowly it became 13, and Enigma Galaxy walked over with the win. But today, whatever it might be, the first position went to Enigma Galaxy and second to Asteria. Although Asteria, I think they'll bounce back stronger. They'll have a lot to learn, a lot of experience to carry over after this best of five series, a lot of things to learn. Or they had two good chances against Enigma Galaxy. They can go back to drawing board and actually figure out where they could have gone wrong. Is it the agent composition, or else is it the communications, or is it the roles dedicated to each and every player where they went wrong? If you ask me personally, aim is good for everyone. Their warm up is very well. Everybody was having their day, but I guess agent compositions didn't pretty much work out with the maps that they were choosing. Like when you go for something like split and double initiator might not work very well, but a double sentinel could have. Since split was already out of the question for Team Asteria, Haven and Ascent were the chances, and even in Haven they tried their level best, even in Ascent. But it's Stigma Galaxy who are gonna be walking away with that 50,000 rupees money, and Asteria with the second position and 25,000 rupees.
Yep, I think that it was a fantastic series. I think that whenever Assyria and Enigma Galaxy have gone head to head, it's usually been a best of three, and it's always almost been a 2-0. I think there was a 2-1 once, but it's almost always been a 2-0. So at least Assyria did get a map today. And overall, their performance was pretty good. I think they just lost their. They couldn't have that comeback mentality in the last two games, which is pretty unfortunate. But either way, some of the players still really played their hearts out. Like hats off to Muffin Loop. I think that she was team MVP consistently for like four maps. All four maps that they played. So I think that she definitely deserves a round of applause throughout this tournament. Meow 16K as well, putting up a really good performance there. So I think Casper as well in those first two maps, she had like a huge impact. It's a little unfortunate that Britzy left because I feel like Britzy on Sova is one of the strongest. Like Sova has the strongest agent, and such a pity that we didn't see her on Ascent as well. But Hi-Fi did a good enough job, I suppose. So that is going to be it for today. Thank you for joining us for this tournament, ROG Showdown. And Yeah, we also have some interviews for both these teams who played in our finals, so you can learn more about them as well as the motivations. And yeah, we'll be seeing you around.
So when I was a kid, like when I used to go to school, we had this like picnic or like एक picnic था where we had gone to the Parliament House to meet Kiran Bedi. So after meeting Kiran Bedi, I really wanted to be like independent and like like self-sufficient for myself. So like she has been a great role model for me, and like gaming mein, I still remember the day when for the first time I played against Meow 16K. But like, and in Valorant only, and like when our team defeated her team, it was like a very proud moment for me that okay, dude, like I have like finally defeated my own idol, because like as she said that she was the only female streamer back then when streaming wasn't that big of a like career. So yeah, like Meow 16K is my gaming idol, and like it felt really nice to defeat her that one time.
And I'm happy to see. I'm happy to see, Meow. It is a proud moment for you that you were the idol, defeating you, rivalry turning into friendship, friendship turning into a team, and today you team Esteria is definitely dominating. It is a proud moment for the shoot today, for the discussion today. Talking about Britsi, same question for you. Who is your idol, and if you are the idol for someone, what is the reason?
I think same as like my mom is my ideal for the lifetime, you know. So उसके अलावा गेमिंग में तो आई डोंट थिंक सो कि उस वक्त इतना कोई था जिसको मैं अपना आइडल समझ के अपना प्रोफेशन बनाती, ऐसा कुछ था. बट या म्याओ ऐसी मेरी शुरू से म्याओ मेरे साथ थी. कैस्पर थोड़ा लेट हमें ज्वाइन किया था सीएसगो में. सो म्याओ जो शुरू से और आज तक 4 साल हो गए या 4 ईयर हो गए म्याओ और मुझे साथ, most probably.
Wow.
And we are still together. So I think Meow will be my ideal for the gaming thing, I think.
That's
I'm gonna
great
cry
to
after
see.
this
How are you
interview.
feeling? Yeah, I want to ask you, how are you feeling, Meow? I want to know how are you feeling. And these are just two people saying, and imagine you have inspired so many outside, like the viewers. Just as a content creator, there are somebody who follows you, who have subscribed you. You might be inspiration for them as well. So how do you feel about it?
Honestly, it feels like a responsibility. I mean, I'm glad that I could help them in some or the other way, if not in terms of emotional support or in terms of being there, but just having me around. If it means so much that today that where they are, they remember my name. I think that's a lot to even think of. Thank you, both of you, and everyone who has loved me. It's an honor.
It is emotional. It is emotional
Yeah.
because you achieved what you wanted to. And talking about achievement, there comes the major question mark. What are the challenges you girls have faced? Let's start with Shreya. You are here, you are reputed, you are renowned, you have achieved, but achievement is never easy, Shreya. So what are the challenges into all set of yours you have struggled?
I think so along, of course, family pressure was there. Along with that, friends. I even lost a lot of friends because I was committing my all into gaming, and I had arguments with family. I had a lot of arguments regarding, whether this is the right path for me to choose. But in terms of gaming, I decided that this is what I want to do, and I stuck by that. So if that's a decision I end up taking, I can't regret it later on. And I took that decision, and I'm very glad I did, because I am now sitting and doing what I actually love. And I think everybody wants to do that one day either. So yeah, I mean, I'm really glad I did that. And in terms of challenges, like in the game, of course, we hear the casual sexism, and that's always going to happen. But I think it's like at the end of the day, we manage to power through them because we're strong women, so we have to do it.
You proved them wrong about you made sure of whatever comments are coming in. You have to achieve to prove that even women are strong enough to defeat, to participate in every single aspect and manner. Talk about Casper. What are the challenges you have faced? What are the struggles you have faced from convincing your family towards the on the other side of the screen?
So it was like my parents were not that against from gaming, but I had no PC at my place. I used to play from cafe, which was really bad because I had to take money from my parents to play. So I used to play CSGO from cafe, but there was this time and I was like, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. Like taking money from my parents and playing in the cafe. So I stopped going. for a year I didn't do gaming. Then my sister got a PC at my place, and so yeah, it was hard, but yeah, I got through it. And in game, yeah, of course, every time there's a match and my light goes off or my Wi-Fi goes off, and I have to go there, I have to go there and play. It's hard, but it's okay.
It's part and parcel of your career, and you're proud that you have achieved something even after negotiating with all the troubles coming your way. That's good. Meow, behind the screen as well as on the screen, I would definitely want you to know, because you are the inspiration here for two of your teammates as well as several outside on the other side of the screen. So I want to know the hardship that you have faced behind the screen and on the screen.
So initially, we all know that parents are not easily accepting the esports path or gaming as such. It's a taboo that you can make a career in gaming. Back in 2016-17, I think it was like a taboo. Now, at least we can rely on it. We have certain people who we can look up to and say that, yeah, one day if I work hard and be consistent, I will be reaching this, this to this level. But at that time there was nobody who we could say that yes, one day this could be the, the stepping stone. So even when I tried to explain my parents that this can be done, but they were not really into it. And honestly, there are several streams in 2016-17 wherein my mom is coming up on the stream on camera. She's shouting at me, she's yelling at me, and there are like a lot of instances where this happened because they didn't know what gaming can serve us. But now, after like 3 4 to 5 years now, they exactly know what gaming can do or what impact gaming has caused. And like we said, like we discussed, covid ke time mein it has just boomed. And now I think every other parent know what gaming is. At least if they don't know how, what kind of opportunities it can create, at least they know that yes, this kind of sector it is there. And this generation, our generation, is taking active participation in it. So yeah, even in my initial days, my parents had a hard time understanding what I'm trying to do, but eventually they understood.
Eventually they understood, and you are where you are. And if I'm not mistaken, you are already having a source of income apart from whatever else is it. So you have already secured some part of your future. Sure thing, you have completed your education. Having an income through gaming was difficult back then, and still it is difficult. You need to dedicate your hours. So I think you have secured your future very wisely with the passion that you have regarding gaming. Talking about Muffin Loop, what are the challenges that you have faced within house and on the other side of the screen?
So like while growing up, I have been living with my maternal grandmother, and like she, like अगर like हमारे like parents ही नहीं मान रहे हैं for gaming, so grandparents को convince करना it's even more difficult. So she used to think that I'm addicted to gaming, and she even like told me that I'll like break your laptop, or I'll not let you access the internet if you don't stop playing these games and stuff. And I used to I started gaming in 2015 2014, I think, and I only had a laptop, and I played on that laptop till 2020. I used to play CSGO on like 30 40 50 FPS. फिर उसके बाद when COVID hit the whole world, I got a job. I saved up some money, and I built a PC of my own in 2020.
Wow.
And towards the end, and उसके बाद से like things have been easier. I don't tell my parents, like my grandmother, that I do still play games. Like she doesn't know most of it. But yeah, like in the beginning it was difficult, it was hard, but now like I'm an independent person, so yeah, it doesn't like bother my grandmother what I do.
And I feel you are going to achieve, because it is for the second consecutive time you are saying that you were inspired by Kiran Bedi, and I don't know if your hairstyle was also inspired somewhere. And out of it, I really don't know about it, but yeah, you are achieving gradually, and I wish you achieve even more. Britzi, what are your challenges that you faced behind the scenes, with family and now on screen?
With family, it's just like they were supportive, but they just thought that I'm doing that gaming is casually, and I'm just got addicted to gaming or something. This is a time pass or something. They were just saying, "Okay, just look for a job and just do something with your life and to make career and something." I was just like, okay, then I was just trying to find a job after the COVID hit. Then because I recently graduated in COVID things, I think so that time I got a chance in that CCL, like in Muffin and Shreya's team. So that time I was not getting any job, so that was a big hurdle as well. So my parents were like कि कुछ करो, कुछ करती रहो साथ, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता, मतलब जॉब मतलब ढूंढो साथ. So मतलब जॉब भी नहीं मिल रही है. Then I got a team, then उसमें potential दिखा. Then बस यही था कि फैमिली हमेशा से सपोर्टिव थी. They were just like just make sure कि तुम्हारा career secure हो कहीं ना कहीं से. And the hurdles in on screen is just like I can't use my mic like in game most probably. ऐसा होता है कि लोग बस ये बोल देते हैं बच्चा आ गया खेलने or something like that, तुम हमें क्यों सिखा रहे हो or something like that के. So then I don't use mic on like in rank games or something. So I stopped playing rank games most probably.
Okay, so the
So that was
voice,
my
the
hurdle.
audio that you go through, और ये common scene है. It is not happening to only you. Each and every player, female player particularly, going ahead playing, and the moment voice chat is activated, that is where the hate comments start. So I would want to know, Shreya, what is the one emotional moment for you into your entire career, and one moment of hate that you couldn't tolerate?
I think the most emotional thing for me was when my dad actually ended up streaming my VCT Game Changers game on, like, not obviously like not that, but he streamed it on Zoom call for my, like, his side of the family, and he actually put it up on TV as well. So I'm like playing in here, and there's thin walls. Australian homes have thin walls, so I can hear the commentators outside, and I'm like, एक मिनट मैच चल रहा है इधर और उधर भी मैच चल रहा है कुछ तो. I mean, it was really happy. I felt just really happy that both my parents
Kudos to your dad. Kudos to your dad.
So he's a cool dad. I mean, he knows everything about esports. He really supports me now. So, matlab, he knows everything, and he even knows that we have Game Changers coming up next month. So he's all pumped up and ready.
Yeah. And one hate moment that you have received, which has really shook you bad.
I mean, there has been multiple situations, but I think the toughest part was, of course, when I lost a lot of friends in the gaming community and just in general because of me trying to pursue my passion.
Okay, Casper, the same question goes to you. One most emotional moment for your entire career and the moment of hate that was very hard to absorb.
The only emotional moment, it's when we lost in Thailand, when we were playing finals and we came second. And what was the second question?
What is the hate that you have received which you cannot ingest yourself, which is too tough?
It's like every time we play a com, there's someone just saying stuff to me, like abusing out of nowhere. I don't even say anything. Just pick a smoker. Bro, shut the fuck up, you're good, this, that, and starts going on and on.
That hurts you immediately, isn't it? And that hurts anyone, because now we really want to break the stereotype about girls can't do something which boys can in esports community, and you guys are setting a very good example. So Casper, a small suggestion: try to ignore, because I have also ignored a lot throughout about how not to hear and hear it. Yeah, ignorance. And coming to Meow, one emotional moment and one moment of hate which you still can't accept for yourself.
Meow, mic is muted.
Mic is off.
Yeah, so like Casper said, when we had been to Thailand to represent India, we came second. That was the saddest moment, but I mean, for that particular time. But when we came back to India, my parents had come over to pick me up, and they had brought a poster which had pictures of us in Thailand with holding the Indian flag and the check that we had, the prize money. The like they brought flowers to welcome. Like they were happy, and then when I checked my Instagram, all the people, Indian community, gaming community, they were so proud of us. Like we were not happy with the second place, but everyone in the community were happy. So that was one emotional moment for me, happiest emotional moment. And one sad moment that I can never forget in my life is during CS:GO. There was this one Women's Day. It was a Women's Day event. It was a one versus one event for women, and a lot of female gamers participated. And I was 15 or 16 back then. I played against an Indian player. She was from, like, yeah. I don't know her personally right now, but when I defeated her in that was like a 3 round game. I defeated her in one round and I lost other 2 rounds. So basically, she won that, the 1v1 against me. But that one round I defeated her. She and her one of her friends, they said that I made a guy sit and play, and basically I cannot play that well. That was one really emotional moment because of another female gamer cannot accept the fact that other female player can be better at the game in some aspect. I mean, that was really, I don't know how to explain that, but I was really sad to not see female supporting females. That was sad. So yeah, I cannot forget that. But yeah, that created an impression for a long time that I cannot fit in well with female players as such.
So do you still have those sort of struggles, Meow? Because you did mention, and even I am asked several times that female try to pull down female more and men are being more supportive.
I think it depends on person to person. Like all these players that I'm playing with, they're lovely. They're absolutely lovely. Like even when in hardships, we keep saying each other, if you get a better opportunity, if you think this is going to work out for you, you should go for it. We will support you and we will love you even if you leave us here and look for a better future. I think we have that kind of attitude, but I don't think everyone can have the same thing. And yeah, there are good female influencers gamers out there, like for example all of us together. I think it's a very big thing that we could stick around each other this for this long, is because we are into each other more than we are into the game. So एक ही चीज है कि हम लोग को खेलना तो साथ में खेलना है, अलग खेलना पड़े तो वो भी accept कर लेंगे. We won't have grudges.
That's good to see. You are setting a very strong example to other female influencers. You can be friends inclusive of being gamers. No competition within yourself. You're competing against other teams, and that is what I personally understood from your explanation. And that is a great thought coming in. Meow. Talking to Muffin, what are your calls here about one emotional moment and one moment where you suffered a lot of hate and which you're still not able to overcome?
So about like one sad or emotional moment, like before when our team was called Couldn't Care Less, there were different players, and I was not allowed to play the role of a duelist. I was forced to play the role of a controller, even though everyone knew, including myself, that I would do great on a duelist. But due to some reasons, I wasn't given that opportunity. And then when we rebranded ourselves, when we changed our name from Couldn't Care Less to Asteria, the VCT Game Changers event was very close. It was like maybe a month ahead from when we rebranded. So everyone in the team told me that okay, now you can play Jet, because we had some roster changes as well. So when I started playing Jet, and then like when the tournament came up, I performed like really greatly. Like I dominated every other Jet in every other team, and it was a like really emotional time for me, or a really like good time for me, that okay, yeah, like I proved myself and I know I can do really good on this agent. Like I proved a lot of people wrong back then. So yeah, that
Also
was a
to
like
add in
great
this,
feeling.
She was
Mhm.
also on the leaderboard on number one in
Wow.
in Asian, like male and female mix.
In
She
the
was the
entire
only.
world, actually. She
Yeah,
was
in the
top
entire
one
world,
jet.
she
Okay.
was on number one. Yeah, number one duelist. I think Reina and Jet. Yeah, she's
Let,
number
let's
one
all
duelist.
let's all give a round of applause for the assembly. Let's all go for it, Muffin. That's great.
Thank
That's
you,
great.
thank you.
And
Buffalo.
and the hate moment that you were talking about, is
So
this emotional as well as
So about the hate moment, I don't really take hate from anyone. Even in comp games, if someone tries to suppress me, I abuse them or I say them like
okay.
I tell them that just play your game, don't let me play mine, and I carry their assets in the game, and then they shut up, and then they are not able to say a single word to me. So nothing like hate wise, nothing.
Okay. You are totally self sufficient. You don't want to take hate, and that is something most positive that I am hearing, and your viewers, you shall too. Take no hate, accept no hate. And to the latter, I'm going to come back while rapid fire. Britzy, the same question for you: the most emotional moment and the moment of hate.
Okay, so my first emotional moment was when we qualified for WSG and CS:GO. That will like that was so emotional for me because we tried hard for that one moment because
Hmm.
जो पहले थाईलैंड वाला लैंड था मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी मैम ने दी थी पर मैंने मतलब उसमें मैं बहुत डर गई और देन मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिली कि मैं इन लोगों के साथ खेल पाती मैंने खुद मना कर दिया और मैंने खुद जाने दिया फिर मुझे उसका रिग्रेट बहुत था उसके बाद जब मैंने इन लोगों के साथ दोबारा एक और टूर्नामेंट खेला दैट वाज वी कुछ ऐसा मोमेंट था हमें पता था कि हमारे सामने कुछ ऐसा हो रहा है जो अनएक्सपेक्टेड है और आई वाज जस्ट प्रेइंग के प्लीज प्लीज आई वाज जस्ट प्रेइंग कि हम जीत जाएं किसी तरह और देन वी वन दैट वाज सो इमोशनल फॉर मी दैट वाज सो इनसेन दैट वी क्वालिफाइड फॉर लैंड बट दैट वाज सो इमोशनल मोमेंट दैट बस और हेट का ये है कि मुझे पता नहीं मुझे ये बात कहनी चाहिए कि नहीं but there is a moment when we are getting signed with some org then they just denied about me that they don't want me because I'm from
Okay.
Pakistan so
Yeah,
they just said
nationality affects your struggling.
yeah so I felt really bad because I really worked hard with my team or whatever we never like Meow and Casper like हम लोग काफी टाइम से स्टिक है बट दे नेवर ट्रीट मी लाइक दैट कि मैं उनके आउट ऑफ मतलब किसी और नेशनैलिटी की हूँ या मैं उनकी किसी और रिलीजन से they never treat me like that so that was a really bad moment for me but they supported me that time they said if you're not taking Britzy we are not coming in
wow
so मेरी टीम ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है हमेशा से they were there for me Casper and Meow that time so अगर ये लोग ना होते तो I think मैं आज यहाँ ना होती maybe
I'll be honest here. Esports is only the place where no age, gender, religion, nationality should be counted. And you guys are a team of mix. You have got a Pakistan resident player, you've got an Australian resident player. So that is something unique you guys are carrying. And it is always synergy and friendship above gaming that hit me very strong. And I would want to the viewers, to other players, please take this sort of accept this sort of agenda coming in, accept any player if they are good, if she is good, or if he is good for right now. Don't talk about the age, gender criteria, leave that aside. It is esports. Let's talk about gaming. Emotions talk, hate talk, journey talk. Now it is time for all fun, and you all can talk all together now. We are not going one by one. We'll go for rapid fire fun round, and good luck to all of you. I will try to keep account if at all. If not, still it's fine. It's just a game. So we will start with the very first question. Who named Asteria?
I think Shreya.
Shreya.
I
Shreya?
did. Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
yeah, Shreya.
Okay, who is always angry?
Muffin.
Shreya.
Muffin loop.
Muffin.
Muffin loop.
Muffin, it is going to get counted for you because there is double voting coming in for you. Who is always hungry?
Meow.
Meow 16K.
Meow.
Meow. You salute to you. You are all for coming in for hungry, and she's nominating herself as well. Next will be
Yeah,
who
she's proud
is
too.
Your mic is
it's a
off.
proud moment. So, who is always hangry? Combination of hungry and angry.
Meow.
I think no. Shreya. It will be Shreya.
Shreya. I go with
Me?
Shreya.
Okay,
Shreya.
okay.
Okay, so who is the mother of the group? Because you always have a mother and a father. Mother who is always giving
Britzy.
condolences, love,
Kiki.
affection. Who is Britzy? It's the mother of
Yeah.
the group. Good, Britzy.
Yeah.
You're
Maybe she's
also
the
loved
oldest.
one. Okay, and who's what? Hey, age is not counted, Muffin. Age is not counted. Outcome counts. Okay. Next will be who's the father of the group, who wants a lot to achieve and who wants it strictly to be followed and done.
Shreya.
Jelly.
So
Shreya, I
it's
think
either
it
going to
will
be
be Shreya.
me or it's going to be a manager,
good.
Jelly, because we're all very like I would say me as well because I'm very focused on the next goal. I'm always looking at what is the next thing we have to achieve instead of what is the next thing we have to play. So yeah, sure, we might be playing a match
After
tomorrow, but
Jelly,
that
then
is something
Shreya
we have to
handles everything.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Who hates to be
yeah.
who hates to be sage? Here we give point to Shreya. Who hates to be sage?
Nobody. Nobody hates
Can we
Sage.
turn the
Everybody
question
wants
around and
Sage.
say who loves to only play
Yes,
Sage?
loves to.
Okay, who
Then
wants
meow.
to only be sage?
Meow.
Meow.
Now 16K.
Who always fights and is quickest to grab the jet?
Muffin Loop.
और सबसे ज्यादा गाली कौन देता है?
Muffin Loop and Shreya.
Muffin.
Both. Actually,
And
both of
Muffin
Shreya
and
first
Shreya.
and then Muffin. Yeah, both.
और
Yeah,
both.
who stops? Shreya first.
I don't know. I think it's
I don't know
Muffin,
why she
but-
said Shreya first. Dono. Muffin Shreya. Dono.
Yeah.
Okay, so who stops the most? No, we don't want to give bad words. So who stops the most?
Britzy.
I mean, let's see.
Britzy.
Mummy of the group is here.
Yeah.
And now I understand. Now I understand why you are the mommy of the group. And next question will be: let me get to know your roles better. Who is the controller of the group?
Casper.
Mainly Casper.
Casper. Which controller does she use, by the way?
Astra.
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 Viper.
But now. Viper, okay, ठीक है. Who is the duelist? Almost duel. Every single time, whatsoever, no switches.
Muffin Loop.
Sentinel, sentinel of group.
Shreya and Meow. They both.
Meow. Like it mixes between both of us. We both
Yep.
love playing
Switch.
chamber, so we pick it up where necessary.
Okay. Who is Yoru lover here?
Shreya and Meow
Shreya.
16K.
Hey, do you girls ever troll, like when you pick up Yoru and go into the ranked matches and start trolling around? Because
yeah, definitely.
Dimensional Rift is one of the places where you can have a lot of fun there.
Yeah, definitely.
we do.
For sure.
With Neon as well.
With Neon, yeah, for sure. Neon is also a part of it now. And we had some one-liners, we had some rapid fire. Now I would want one answer coming in from you, which is: how is ROG Showdown series giving you a boost on this Valorant Women's Day celebration? And is there any message that you want to pass on, especially on the verge of ROG Showdown series? And let's start with Shreya once again.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can answer this for everyone here. I think we're very grateful for more female tournaments to finally come into the scene. I mean, playing once a month a tournament sometimes can be a little bit of a drag. So we want more tournaments. We want more tournaments like this. And it's just special thanks to ROG for having this event so that we can play and we can showcase our talent in this scene as well. So yeah, and of course, just a very, very happy Women's Day, belated now, but yeah, a very, very happy Women's Day to all the amazing and beautiful women out there. I mean, I don't think we could have done this open here without all of your support. So yeah.
So let's all go for it on 3. We are all going to shout it in with Happy Women's Day on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy Women's Day! That's great. It was a great time. It was a great show. And I'll thank you all for joining.
Hello guys, this is Lady Swaff and I want to wish you all a very happy International Women's Day on behalf of my team, Comeback Esports Virgo.
Hello everybody, it's Shell from 8 Pat Zaira and I'd like to wish every girl out there a happy International Women's Day. And I hope everybody has a great day.
Hello everyone, EPX Solution here from 8 Pat Zaira. I would like to wish you all a happy International Women's Day.
Hi, my name is Shir Prasad from VLT Asteria, and I'm just here to wish all the amazing, talented, and beautiful women a very, very happy Women's Day. Keep slaying, keep doing what you're doing, because I'm sure the haters are going to be left behind. And of course, a very big thanks to ROG for supporting us and for putting up such amazing female tournaments for us to constantly be a part of.
Hello, my name is Lizo of Team Tiamat from Vietnam. On the International Women's Day, on behalf of Team Tiamat, I would like to send my best wish to all women across the world in general and all females in the esports industry in particular. I hope each and every moment of your day will be filled with happiness. Also, we truly appreciate our ROG India for making the playground for Asia female Valorant community. Once again, I hope everyone will be blessed with love, happiness, and joy. So, happy Women's Day.
Well, welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Asus Showdown series, an all-woman tournament. And now that we've completely finished the tournament with Nigma Galaxy as the winners for the tournament with 50,000 rupees, and Asteria in the second place with 25,000 rupees. And how the entire tournament has it been for you, Zach? I mean, you must have been pretty excited about the best of five series.
I mean, I really was, especially considering that yesterday we did have the same matchup going in, but it was a 2-0. So I was looking forward to seeing if Asteria could, perform better. And they did. They did manage to take a map off Nigma Galaxy, the first map as well. So they did go in. They did come into this tournament with a bang. And definitely a very consistent performance coming in from Nigma Galaxy, though they throughout the tournament, I think they've proven that they deserve to be the winners of this. I think almost all of their matches were almost domination, I would say, and yeah, they should be feeling very happy with their performance and with how they've played, as well as the prize money. So yeah, I think that was a really good match to cast. I was really happy to be able to do it with you as well. So yeah, it's a good opportunity.
Yes, it was definitely. And I guess with us coming down to an end for the tournament, first of all, I really would love to thank my sponsors, ROG Showdown Series and powered by Intel, for bringing up such a great initiative to put an all women's tournament. This is not only gonna make more female gamers, but also support the older ones. And I hope everybody understands the importance of having females around in gaming. Even female can make their career out in esports. We've seen big examples. We've seen an entire interview coming in from Team Nigma Galaxy and Team Asteria on what their views in women in esports and how they built their esports career up, what were the hurdles they faced. So in case if you guys missed the interview, don't no problem, guys. You can rewind and watch it. This is a live stream video, and later the entire video will be uploaded on the YouTube. So hopefully, I think you guys had fun. And personally, us, we are very much thankful for this opportunity to be casting an all woman tournament, and most importantly, belated Women's Day for everyone. It's just not one day that we celebrate women, but every day, because women also plays a major role in the society.
Definitely, every day should be Women's Day, and I think this kind of initiative is a good step towards doing that. Especially when it comes to women in esports, I think that definitely industry is shaping up to include more and more people. Whether it's people like me and Elika who are casters, the players themselves, and throughout the entire. Um, Throughout the entire industry, I think within esports, women are finding more and more places to leave their mark. Quite a few producers, observers as well for game, I've worked with a few of them, and they're really fantastic. Even people who had organizations, you see a lot of them coming in at places like CEO posts and stuff. So definitely, women in esports is growing slowly but surely. And I think the interviews with both Asteria and Ligma Galaxy only exemplified that. They're showing that they are making their mark in whatever way they can going forward. So personally, I feel very inspired after watching those interviews. I think that all of you guys will be as well. So um, take, after this tournament and after this, take the initiative to celebrate the women in your life and support them as well as you can, because they might do leave their mark someday.
Yes, for more updates on tournaments, not only Valorant, we also do CSGO and a lot of other games coming in. In order to stay updated, you can go follow us on our socials. The links are mentioned in the description. And if you're watching in Facebook, do drop a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, do drop a subscribe. I guess this is it. This is me, Alika, signing off along with Zach. Until very next time.
Yep.